Good afternoon. I have to look at the clock. What time is it? What's up, guys? Happy Christmas +1. Happy Hanukkah day 1. All right, I'm in the Phoenix. I'm at Corpus Christi. I'm gonna get the flight going. I just feel like beating the big boys today. What's up, Jack? What's up, Blue Jays, Aldrin, Ronnie, Bio, Chase, Soul, Voxy, Devin. Thanks again for the boost, Voxy. Should you get the expansion pack? I would hold off on it and just wait to see how much you love the 320. I mean, the 320 is awesome. The 319 and the 321 are just variants on it in length, basically. So if you need, I like the 319 because it's just a little smaller, and some people like the 321 because it's a long boy. But yeah, I would save your money for now. I think it's like an extra, is it like 30 or 40 bucks? So try the 320 on its own for a while. Grab those Couch Captains liveries, you know? All right, I got a different playlist playing again today. We'll see how it goes. It's just a random playlist. The Dreamy playlist. Okay, I'm at Corpus Christi. Let me get Volanta up. We're at KCRP. And looking at this, looking at where to fly. Where to fly today. This one looks pretty good to me. 400 miles. We can fly into some thunderstorms and heavy rain. Maybe they have an auto land. We can do that first. Then maybe we'll find some pretty weather after this. Yeah, broke it at 500. All right, let's start it with some crappy weather into Monroe. KMLU. Let's see how this goes. I'm in the 320 IAE. No, sorry, I'm in the CFM. 180 passengers. Ooh. 2050, let's say 2055. Book the flight. Simbri flight plan. Tornadoes in southeast Texas. Yes, I'm on live weather, live time. Turbulence and lighting. Yeah, let's mess up our Couch Captain's rating here. All right, let me hop in. I don't think there's any. Oh, there are chalks on this actually. Are these Flight Sim 24 chalks? No, they're not. These are just with the plane itself. And I guess the winds are going pretty strong. We got the turbine spinning, fan blade spinning, GPU's connected. All right, let's hop in. Okay, confirm start over in NewSky. That's done. I think I have SimBrief. Yeah, got SimBrief here. Let's make it bigger. They really need to save the settings here. Every time I add it as a favorite, it forgets it, but someday it will work. Who's here? Luke is here. Frothy Victor. The mountain's here. What's the Phoenix? It's the developer that made the A320 that everybody gushes over. It's the best Airbus in the game. I guess there are 3 of them. 319, 320, 321. I got the lavender couch on with the little first officer badge. Starting your PC. What's up, Tuss? A lot of severe weather over Set X. Wait, where's that? Where's Set X? We're gonna do this one first, though. But yeah, if we want to, we can do bad weather hunting. I think maybe we'll take a poll after this first flight and see if people want to keep doing bad weather. It's nice to just, I think more than anything, I just want to fly in real weather in real time today, just to keep things simple for everyone because of Flight Sim 24 things. It's easier if we just keep real time and real weather on, all of us. Then we should all see each other just fine. Crash your first Cessna with lowest insurance, 9 hours to reset. Oh, why would you? No, don't reset. Don't reset career mode. Never reset career mode unless you're like 2 hours in. all of the certifications and all the specializations take so long to get that just grinding some more money is not gonna, like, yeah, I would never reset my career mode. Even 1 day or 5 hours or 4 hours in, I would never do it. You have to redo every certification, every specialization. Yeah, but your company took you multiple certifications to get. It took you multiple specializations to get. Like, you have to redo all of those now. It's not just about the money. It's also about numbers of landings on soft field, you know, all that stuff. You're soft locked? No, you can always do employee missions to earn the money. If you have, it happened to me too. 0 credits. Just do employee missions to earn enough to repair your plane to do another flight. That's it. Yeah, maybe that's like, maybe it takes 20 missions, but then you could focus on the specializations, like 10 soft field landings to unlock, you know, cargo or whatever. Like, there's so much more than the money in career mode. All right, I'm done gushing at the our Fenix livery here. It's imported from SimBrief. K crap to K Maloo. Corpus Christi. Couch captains. Hey, it says that up there? That's pretty sweet. I didn't know that it did that before. All right, GPU is on. Mass and balance. Let's load it in fast time. 9 minutes this time. We're loading with no... oh, let me get a legacy on. If you guys are flying the Fenix for the first time, you need to go into flight interface and change your cockpit interaction system to legacy. That's because you need to be able to hit certain knobs in 2 positions like this, up and down arrows, to push or pull the knob. So make sure you do that. Shift 5 is overhead. There we go. All right, so let's get battery 1, and battery 2. Okay, and then external power on. Then extinguish all the white lights. We will turn logo and nav on 1 and emergency exit lights down here. Then we need to move up to shifts. Oh, up here and turn these 3 to nav. That's it. I think I turned off the auto jetway on this, right? Sim settings, they're like auto jetway. Auto jetway indoor simulation. It's fine, we're loading slowly here. All right, now we're gonna go down to shift 1, go to the ATSU, AOC, flight init. The overlay in the top right's Volanta, heavily customized by me with CSS. Money means nothing, but the grind. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be a grind, of course. What's up, Underdog? What's up, Javiation? The dream is airliners. Your goal for the charter with the G2 slowly becoming one of my favorite. Yeah, the Vision Jet is. They've done such a good job with the Vision Jet. Airports in the top right. Corpus Christi, KCRP. Live time, live weather, USA West multiplayer server. Hey again, Underdog. All right, let's go to a init request, and I will copy in the route. Here's the route. This is a very easy route. No procedures. We just are on a Victor Airway, the Victor 13 Airway. Direct worry, then the Victor 13 to PSX. All right, our flight number is CCX 323. Cost index over here from SimBrief, we got 36. Cruise temp and altitude, 17,000 feet. Wait, how short is this flight? It said 400 miles, didn't it? It definitely said 400 miles. Yeah, 401 miles. KMLU? KCRP, KMLU. Yeah, it's got us at 17,000 feet only. Probably because of weather. If you guys are saying the tornadoes are horrible, then yeah, maybe that's what's going on. All right, we'll go to winds and pull on all the climb, cruise, descent winds. What's up, Jack? Made it home in time to join a stream. Yes. Get in here. Let's go. Everybody disappeared. Wait, where'd you guys go? Just make sure on live time, live weather. Real time, live weather. Maybe I need to bump the time back 1 minute. That's what I did last time, right? Watch, I bumped the time back 1 minute. Yep, and now you guys appear. That's so weird. All right, well, I'm pretty much on live time. See, I don't know what to do anymore. Like, do we turn on live? It's so weird how this is. If you guys hit real time here? Hey, Luke, if you're here tuned in, can you hit real time live weather and see if we see each other? I just want to be able to make the instructions really easy to join. Okay, I see Neo right now. Neo's right next to me. Neo Weo. Neo Geo. Can't fly a Cessna 172 without losing thrust. How high are you trying to fly, Sheldon? Oh yeah, I see you now, Luke. Okay, yeah, if we all tick... Oh, that's you, Earthshine. Nice. Yeah, so if we all... It looks like if we all tick real-time live weather, that's probably the easiest thing to do. Because now I say Luke all of a sudden. It should reload. You're out there somewhere. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what we can all use consistently. Maybe live time, live weather is the way to go. Because then maybe we'll all see each other. I don't know. I don't know what to think anymore. You only see me. It says vacuum in yellow and you're around 2,300 feet. Do you have failures? Is your vacuum system damaged? If you're doing it with your own plane in career mode, you need to be wary of the maintenance and make sure nothing's damaged. And make sure you're not running it in the red. Fuel tank selector. Yeah, make sure you have fuel. Make sure you're not destroying the engine by running it too hard. If anything's flashing red, you'll need to turn it, pull the power back or... Yeah, and if you're climbing like above 3,000 or especially above 5,000 feet, you need to lean the engine with the mixture. Lean the mixture. Which means you pull the red handle down slowly. Okay. 2310 RPM. As long as it's not in the red, like flashing, you should be okay. But best to keep it in the green if you can. Especially shortly after takeoff. Like pull it back a little bit if you have to. All right, let's go to performance and go over here. I think we're probably still loading. Yeah, we're at 140 out of 180. Let's check our route here. And I do not have Navigraph installed. I'm trying to use the... Actually, let's go ahead and do our flight plan here. We can just kind of do it manually. KCRP, Corpus Christi. We're expecting runway 31 according to SimBrief. No departure. And then our destination down here, KMLU, Monroe. It's guessing for the ILS 4 and runway 4, so that's fine. No arrival procedure. And then I'll just add that one. Can I add the airway here? No, this is the problem I had before. Oh, we're direct worry first. Okay. So we'll do add waypoint worry. And then hit add. And then after that, we'll add a waypoint to the airway. Hello? Oh, there we go. We just need to wait for it to load. So then we want the Victor 13. And we're exiting at PSX. Scroll on my mouse wheel. PSX. Add that. Nice. Okay, it just pulls in all the en route waypoints. That's fine. But this is why we load an airway, is to get all these waypoints. All right, and let me turn off the regular ATC. I'm just going to turn off the character voices. All right, sweet. Just press the minus on time. Yeah, it seems to be something that's weird, yeah. I bet it's because we have all players or live players. So yeah, if I just hit the minus and just turn it 1 minute off, then I see everybody. It's so weird. Anyway, yeah, that's the trick, I guess. It's super weird. All right. What are we going to do, really? Oh, the jetway is attaching now that the boarding is completed. Okay. Aircraft loaded. I shouldn't have messed with the settings. Doors are opening. All right, let's turn off the jetway. There we go. All right, and all right, 180 boarded, and we got our planned fuel 56.64 pounds. I'm gonna switch over to. We're gonna switch everything over to kilograms again. Here we're at 6011 kilograms. Here we're only at 2,500 kilograms. Uh oh. Let me re-import. Plan 256. Oh, there we go. Oh, sorry. This was I messed up. All right, I'll just load it instant. I was looking at cargo. We're good on the kilograms. 6011 kilograms. The jetway is coming back out. Please stop. No. Go away. All right, GPU's on, and let's get BeyondATC going. Who gave you a membership? You know, it's really hard to tell. There was some massive gifting going on the last few streams. So it could have been one of many people. But either way, even if we don't know, welcome, Axel. You're just starting the engine with one button press. Yeah, I do that a lot too, Sheldon. I'll just hit Control E. It saves some time. Until you are like, I really want to learn it, then don't. You know, sometimes I'm just like, I just want to fly. 15,000 memberships. Yeah, there was a lot going on the last few days. Thanks again to all you guys who gifted. And I mean, anybody just hanging out. Much appreciated. All right, mass and balance. So we can just send this to the MCDU here for the init screen. So here, init page 2. Okay, we got our zero fuel weight and CG 32.3. Let's go to performance. And we will go home and then departure. Sync the final load sheet that brings in our takeoff weight and our CG. What does that mean? Area chord line for based on takeoff weight. Sync our weather, 2978 for the altimeter. Let's get that in up here if I can find it. What number is it? 7. What did I say? 2978. And down here, 2978. All right, we're gonna do packs on, no toga, optimal, and just calculate. 132, 136, flaps 1, nose trim down 0.5. Send to the McDo, that puts it all in here for us. And we'll leave this on as a reminder when we get the engine started to do flaps 1 down 0.5. All right, and over here we can get our flight plan up. Now it's not gonna pull in the, oh, did it pull it in? Oh yeah, worry. Oh yeah, we don't have any stars or SIDS. SIDS or stars, so we're good here. I think I just need to choose the runways. So departure runway, we're expecting 31. Insert. KMLU, we're expecting runway 04 for the arrival. We'll just choose ILS 4. Insert. And then on flight plan, we got a discontinuity here. We'll get rid of that by clicking clear and then clicking the discontinuity. And we got another one here too. Let's clear that. All right, insert. All right, nice. We'll see what ATC gives us for an approach. But yeah, we got, what is this? 100, is that 161 miles and then 293? No, that's our altitude. Where are our distances? 2 miles, 24 miles, 6 miles, then 322 miles until top of descent. So we're on like a very simple flight plan here. Takes us through all the worst storms. Nice. Yeah, it's got us at 17,000 feet. I just picked this totally, oh, not totally randomly. I just used the, I just used that website. All right, auto respond will turn off. Let's go ahead and get the ATIS 126.8.
500. Ceiling 4,800 broken. Temperature 27. Dew point 19er. Altimeter 29er78. Landing and departing runway 1 tree. Numerous cranes in operation around Corpus Christi. Advise on initial contact. You have information Golf.
All right, that's good enough.
Christi Airport information Golf 2052 Zulu.
All right, let's go over to clearance. So information Golf, we got 29er78 and runway. They said runway 13, so that's a runway change for us. So we need to change this to 13 and recalculate and resend it over. It's still the same settings. It's just because the winds might be different, or the winds will be different mattering the runway. It needs to recalculate them. Flex temp said 56, and then, yeah, same, down 0.5. Can you walk around inside? Yes, you can. You can walk around in the Airbus. I do not have GSX going, so we have no passengers in here. We're back. What's up, Binky? Yeah, you can walk around the Phoenix. I got some wing views set. I guess I just have 2 wing views set. Yeah, I just have 2 set right now. Maybe I'll need to mess with setting the outside ones. All right, 29er78, and we're switching to runway 13, so I'm going to go down here. Whoops, shift 1. And again, it says runway 31, so we're going to go back into the flight plan. Click our departure airport, change our departure runway to 13, and then insert that. And then I'm going to once again clear this. Insert. Actually, the performance got reset. Okay, I should have changed the runway here first. So I'm just going to go resend this. Send to the McDo. And we're good to go. Okay. So I'm doing a different playlist today. Might get some weird stuff popping up. It's supposed to be the dreamy playlist. Got so used to seeing the passengers, it feels different. Yeah, because of the career mode, having passengers in it. It definitely does. All right, let's go to shift 5 and we'll start the APU and get our clearance. So master switch, master APU switch and start. And I'm going to turn my strobe to auto, my beacon on. We don't really need the beacon until we start the engines, but I'm going to forget it if I don't do it now. All right, let's get our clearance from BeyondATC. Corpus Christi clearance, Couch 323, IFR to Monterey. Wait, is it Monterey? Ooh, Monroe.
Couch 323, Corpus clearance cleared to Monroe Airport. Radar vectors worry, then is filed. Maintain 4,000, expect 17,000 feet, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 126.55, squawk 2526.
Clears to Monroe, vectors worry, then as filed. Climb, maintain 4,000, expect flight, correction, expect 17,000. Departure 126.55, squawk 2526, Couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start.
0.9er when ready for push and start, Couch 323.
Negative, ground on 121.9er.
21.9, Couch 323. I wish I could just say 0.9er, because 121.9er is like the standard ground frequency, and 121 is the standard first 3 digits for a ground frequency. So as far as I know, you're allowed to just say, or you can kind of get away with just saying 0.9er. The 121 is kind of assumed. All right, let's put in 2526 for our squawk. This said climb, maintain 4,000. 4,000 up here. And we should have the APU. Yep, APU is available, so we just get the APU bleed on. And now we can turn off external power. And then over here we can detach external power. So we'll go here, Phoenix, ground, Chocks and GPU gone. Parking brakes on. Connect the tug. And we'll contact ground. It switched us over automatically. I'm going to turn constraints on up here. I like turning this right one to plan with the airports on. Zooming it out kind of far. Alright, then over here I'm going to use nav because I like the 360 view on takeoff because we can see behind us. But it's good practice to have at least the next waypoint visible in your zoom level. Alright, so our radar vectors worry, so they're going to have us fly runway heading. Oh, this is some chill music going. Just ordered Captain Sullenberger's book, Highest Duty. Nice. Anybody read it? Not me. I bet somebody in here has read it. Fire up that engine and ingest me. In the UK, you have coffee. Nice. I have coffee right here, ready to go. The classic cold brew. Cold brew activated. It's nice seeing the couch liveries. It's a bummer we can't use them for a lot of the 24 planes yet, like the smaller ones, like the Longitude, but, you know, someday. Someday we will. Alright, my throttles are split, and we're ready to do our pushback. We already got our beacon on, so let's request push and start. Corpus ground, couch 323, ready for push and start.
Couch 323, Corpus ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face south.
Push start approved, face south, couch 323. Alright, we'll hit start, face south, which is nose to the left, pretty far left. Get the ignition on down here and start engine 1. Alright, there we go. This thing's a little funky. There we go, straight. And tail to the right. Alright, face south. What's up, everybody? I see Dan. I see Leachich. I see Chase, Dev, Neo. Who's behind me? Frothy and Luke. Cyber. I'm going to keep turning this around. Custom livery. Yeah, these are our Fenix liveries from 2020. They are working with the Fenix. Alright, stop. Parking brake on. Disconnect the tug. Alright, engine 1 is already good to go. Let's get engine 2. Anyone else get massive nostalgia from the children's show? Wait, the woman would look through the mirror and say your name? Alright, which show? Code Brew. Code Brew. Information Brew. Start a coffee company with information, ATIS information, and METARs on the cup. All the orders are an ATIS information code from historic weathers in that city where the coffee is sold. Alright, engine 2 available. I'm gonna go ahead and start the elapsed timer over here. Start. Oh, run. There we go. Alright, elapsed timer's going, and then we can turn the ignition back. Let's get flaps to 1. Go down here and hit flight controls, and we'll get our pitch trim to 0.5 down. There we go, 0.5 down. Now we can change this over to, let's say, Prague. Actually, I want to put this one on Prague and this one on the flight plan. Maybe performance. Okay, takeoff 1-3, and everything here is good. Let's get flight control off. Hit takeoff config, and we got a few things here. Auto brake to max right here. Arm the spoilers. Predictive wind shear needs to be on, which is this PWS button. Okay, takeoff config normal. And we're ready to taxi. I don't have any charts up. Let's see if we got our charts over here pinned for us. We do, nice. I'm going to try to use the Lido charts just personally to try to get used to them. So I think we're over here at the apron, like right here. So we're going to get like Hotel or Foxtrot, then Juliet Bravo to runway 13. Corpus ground, Couch 323 ready to taxi with information Golf.
Couch 323, runway 13 taxi via Alpha.
Runway 13 via Alpha, Couch 323. Alright, so it's got some different... It says Alpha, but it probably means Bravo. It's fine. It uses whatever the sim thinks the runway and the taxiways are, so... BeyondATC just looks at your sim data. So you can always pull up the map down here by clicking the pin, and then you'll get the live taxi map and go exactly where they want us to. Alright, parking brake is off, and let's get the taxi light on. And we can get the APU and APU bleed off. So just click the blue lights to get the APU off. Oh yeah, the pitch trim? No, yeah, it doesn't do it automatically. I think only the iFly Max does it automatically. All the other ones, I think, yeah, Airbus or Boeing. I don't know if any of the Airbuses set the pitch trim. A380 does not. You have to set that over on the PFD over here where it shows you. But yeah, I think only maybe the iFly Max 8 might be the only one that sets the pitch trim automatically. Alright, let's go over to runway 3. Oh, the 330 might? Nice. I haven't done the 330 yet. That's nice, though.
All aircraft be advised, information hotel now current, altimeter 2977.
Alright, Hotel 2977. Let's fix that there. Alright, 2977. Oh, and the 400M. Oh, yeah. I just flew that recently, too. How do you fix zero viz landing? You don't. Unfortunately. I've had many times where I just couldn't land. I mean, you could try the set Zulu times thing to change the time. There's a command you can bind called set Zulu minutes, and it will set you to the top of the hour in real time. The problem with that is probably, though, that you're probably going to get darkness instead of low viz if the weather happens to be good in live time. It might be worth trying, though. Set Zulu minutes. It's what you're looking for as an option. Otherwise, you might just have to fail the mission, unfortunately. Yeah, pray that you hit the ground, yeah. The RJ... You know, I don't know what's going on with Flight Sim 2024. I added a bunch of planes. Actually, did I install the RJ? I thought I installed it. And anyway, I installed a bunch of things and then they got uninstalled, so I'm not sure what's going on. I can install it and restart it again after the after this flight. I just tested that before I started the stream, actually. I went into the library, I installed a bunch of things again, like sceneries, and a couple city scenery packs, and some airport sceneries, and restarted the sim, and it looks like they're in there now, but for some reason, all the ones I installed before are gone. I have no idea what's happening. It seems to, like, reset them. No, Sheldon, I'm not a pilot in real life. I am just a sim enjoyer. But I got started because of my girlfriend getting her private pilot license. Time settings. What I did was I started with live time. It's a little weird.
Contact Corpus Tower 119.4.
119.4, Couch 323.
Negative tower on 119.4.
119.4, Couch 323.
Negative tower on 119.4.
Wait, what? Is it hearing me? What's happening? 119.4, Couch 323. Maybe I was hitting the wrong button. I don't know what I just did.
Corpus Tower, Air Shuttle
Sorry, so about the time of day and stuff to see each other. I think I have mine on all players, and I changed it. I had it on real time, but then I just hit the minus button one time, and then everybody showed up. So you can try that. Oh, we got the A320 CFM. Is that the 320 or 321? 321 CFM. Right, Chase? Or sorry, IAE engines. That's our, I think that's our first. Didn't you make that one, Chase? Another 319 with a super dark purple. Yeah, 319 IAE. I almost loaded that one up, but I wanted a brighter purple. The dots means it's a 319. What's up, Zach? Aspiring foot model, yes. Aspiring. Corpus Tower, Couch 323, holding short, runway 13, ready for departure.
Couch 323, Corpus Tower, wind 275 at 15, gust 19er, fly heading 130, runway 13, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 130, runway 13, clear for takeoff, Couch 323. Alright, fly heading 130, we're going to do that. So if you're new to the Fenix, you have to pull basically these knobs like altitude, speed, heading. If you want control, you pull the knob towards you, which is down. You point at it and pull it down. That pulls it towards you. You're like, give me control. And if you push the knob with the up button, you're giving the plane the control. You're like, you take it, push the button. So in this case, you pull the button down, and then I'm going to turn it to 130. It should just fly runway heading by default, but I just like to be explicit. All right, parking brake is off. Now up here we need to get our lights, so we're going to get both the landing lights and the runway turn-off light. Strobe light. In between the two landing lights, there's a spot where you can move them both at the same time. And then we'll get nose light to take off because we got takeoff clearance. All right, we're just climbing to 4,000 to start. All right, 13. All right, 13 is good. Let's get the chrono set. Get this to TARA. I'm just going to get it to TA actually because I don't want it because we're all taking off together.
Air Shuttle 6225.
And let's go ahead and get flex set.
Vacate when able, Air Shuttle 6225.
Actually, I should get 50% set first. Get the music off for now. We get 50% set, make sure everything's stable, and then we'll move it up into the flex D10. All right, flex. We got flex plus 56, SRS runway, climb, and auto throttle all enunciated. Rotates at 132. All right, there's 80 knots. B1, rotate. All right, gear up. 200 AGL. You can just look down here and follow the flight director.
Couch 323, contact Valley departure. Have a good one.
Over to departure, Couch 323. All right, 1,000 AGL. Departure Couch 323, 1,300, climbing 4,000, runway heading.
Couch 323, Valley departure, good day, radar contact, climb and maintain 1010,000, altimeter 29er77.
Climb maintain 1010,000, altimeter 29er77, Couch 323. All right, move both the throttles back into the climb D10. Should be yelling for that.
Turn left, heading 020.
Autopilot on. Left heading 020, Couch 323. All right, 020. We'll pull it for heading mode. All right, 020, open climb up to 10,000. Let's get auto brakes are off automatically. We'll disarm the spoilers and finally trending up towards the S. And then we can get the flaps up when it's nearing the S. All right, flaps up.
Couch tree 23, turn left, heading tree 60.
Ooh, 360. What's up, Kirk? Left 360, couch tree 23. All right, 000 360, same thing. What's up, Joan? What's up, Mookie? How was the Christmas? It was nice and chill. Went and had Christmas dinner. Friends and family Christmas dinner. And, yeah, it was nice. We watched Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings, you know, dinner, sides, cranberry sauce, potatoes, pies. Someone made fudge. It was excellent. Hope you guys had a good Christmas as well. And today's first day of Hanukkah. You celebrate Hanukkah. Happy Hanukkah. I didn't hit the chrono here, but I actually did hit the chrono over here for once. All right, let's change this over to arc. And we're still on a heading. We're only going up to 17,000 on this flight because of all the tornadoes or whatever's happening. So this will be fun. All right, in-flight entertainment activated.
Couch tree 23, clear direct worry, resume on navigation.
Clear direct worry, couch tree 23. All right, direct to worry and insert.
Couch tree 23, contact Houston.
Automatically changes us to nav mode in the Airbus. Say again.
Couch tree 23, contact Houston Center 128.3.
28.3 couch 323. See ya. Why we fly lower? It's probably because of the clouds and winds. Like, I don't know. This is what SimBrief gave us, so we'll see. We'll see how good it is. I mean, 17,000 is still pretty high. Houston Center couch 323, 9,000 climbing, 10,000.
Couch tree 23, Houston Center, climb maintain 17,000 feet.
Climb maintain 17,000 couch 323. Oh, did I have a step to 370? I thought I turned step planning off. Wait, maybe we are going higher. Did we have a step? Oh yeah, right here. 370. Near the end. Yeah, that's weird. After the exit? And then here it says 17,000. I thought I turned steps off. Let's check the OFP section then. Wait, where is the OFP? Oh, right here. Oh, I'm just scrolled all the way down, that's why. Maybe I turned steps back on. Yeah, it does have steps here. 17 and then 370. All right. So I'll have to request 370, I guess. Yeah, yeah. You're going to stay at 170? I don't know. Maybe we should go up. Yeah, I think they're always on. Best to refile. I can just ask them to go up to 270. Which state? I'm in California. What's up, Av? Yeah, there's a storm, but yeah, I guess we can go up to... I missed the steps because I thought I had turned them off, but yeah, we do have a step climb. 370, so I think the way to do it, and according to BeyondATC when I asked them about this, we need to request an altitude increase up to what the step altitude is. It might be cool to keep it low, though. The Mountain with a gifted membership, Music Surfer. Welcome to the Couch Captains, courtesy of the Mountain. Thanks, Mountain. Mountain in the other room, giving away some stools. Did the Mountain end up winning anything? I'll let her reply. I'm really coming through. PTSD of the chair being pulled out. What's up, North Gaming? How you doing? Still haven't. Oh, you haven't won anything. You won. She won Starbucks this morning.
Commutair 4366, Houston Center, copy.
Still haven't won anything. It's just lies. Don't believe her lies. I forgot all the lighting. That's all fixed. I don't think we have... Do we have working radar on this, actually? If I turn this on to System 1, do we actually get any weather? I mean, I know we can turn on terrain, but I don't know if we have actual weather radar on the Phoenix, do we?
Costera 470, contact Houston Center.
Estimated fuel on board below minimums.
Contact Houston Center 134.6.
I think we should go up to 20 or 37,000. Wait, was it 34? 370. Can we go that high in the Phoenix? In the A320? Can we go up to
Couch Tree 23.
42,000?
Houston Center 128.15.
Where is it? What's the ceiling for the A320? Ceiling 41,000. Okay, 39 to 41,000. All right. Say frequency again for Couch 323.
Negative Houston Center on 128.15.
128.15 Couch 323. What's up, Danielle? I'm not in career mode. Just doing free flight. All right, we're on with Houston Center again. Houston Center, Couch 323, 17,000.
Couch 323, say altitude.
17,000.
Couch 323, Houston Center, copy.
We're in the United States, Sheldon. We're going from Corpus Christi to Monroe. What state is Monroe? Monroe Airport in? MLU. Monroe. It doesn't even say the state. If we look at the FAA chart, we'll get the state. FAA airport diagram. Louisiana? Yep, Louisiana. Monroe, Louisiana. I kind of like these facility charts, though. These are pretty awesome. The Lido facility charts, how they show. They just give you an overview of the entire airspace and all the approaches into each airport. It's pretty awesome. So we can just see it at a glance. There's a Cat 1 ILS here for runway 22. RNAV here, Cat 1 here on runway 4. RNAV GPS for 32. It shows our minimum, or it shows our fixes and what altitude we need to be at. It shows the localizer frequency. It is pretty cool. And then up here we have all the frequencies we need. This is all runway information, so we can see the PAPIs, the runway length in meters. It's pretty neat. Approach lighting system. I think the displaced threshold is denoted by like a couple vertical lines instead of just one here at the threshold. So this is, I guess, just the approach lighting system. All right, let's ask if we can get up to 39,000. Houston, Couch 323, request altitude change, flight level 390.
Couch 323, Houston Center, expect radar vectors, ILS runway 04.
What? Expect vectors, ILS runway 04, Couch 323. Wait, what just happened?
Aircraft calling for new altitude, say call sign.
Oh, she was doing that at the same time. Couch 323. It was like queued up.
Couch 323, I didn't get that altitude. Say again, altitude.
Flight level 390.
Couch 323, confirm new altitude flight level 390.
Affirmative, Couch 323.
Couch 323, roger. Climb and maintain flight level 390.
All right, open climb. Climb, maintain flight level 390, Couch 323. All right, we got a ways to go. All right, the climb continues. 39,000 open climb. So for an open climb, like unrestricted, where it's not going to follow any VNAV altitudes you may have, like on a SID or a star, if ATC just tells you climb to this altitude, you can just put it in and pull down, which pulls it towards you, and that will give you open climb. So it's not going to stop on any altitudes, any VNAV altitudes you might have. What does it have? A 1.4 stars on Xbox? People are just little whiny babies, basically. If there's a launch day with people who are really kind of immature, they will review bomb it negatively instead of like understanding that launch day problems can happen. So a good example is the Path of Exile 2 community, when it was down for like 7 hours on launch day and has still since had tons of crashes and problems. They keep review bombing it positively because they still love the game and they recognize that everybody has launch day problems. I wouldn't, if I could only choose one sim, I would not waste my money on Flight Sim 2020 because this will inevitably be the sim that everybody's playing. It's just a matter of time. Yes, it does feel like it was released a bit early, but it's still incredible, so I have no problem with it, really. You can go play Flight Sim 2020 on Xbox Game Pass, like that's the safest way to do it, but eventually everybody's going to be playing 24. People that can't handle some early bugs are going to play 2020 until then. Or, you know, people that where their plane is not available yet, which is totally understandable. If it's going to annoy you, don't play it. That's it. But I think the career mode is worth it, even with bugs and stuff, so... Do I use the stock BeyondATC? I'm using the stock, but I have premium voices turned on. There is no early release for the LLM stuff yet. They said that'll be in January, but I'll use it when it comes out on the experimental version. 24 is a memory hog? Really? I haven't seen it take more than, say, like 12 gigs of memory. Right now it's using 8 gigs of memory. I don't think I've ever seen it take more than like 12-ish gigs. I have 64, but yeah, whenever I look in Task Manager, like right now it's taking 8.3. 42? I don't know how you're doing that. Are your settings on like 400 terrain level of detail or something? Yeah, Phoenix got their plane in 24 really quick. I don't know if it's taking advantage of the in-sim flight model at all. I think it's just done... I think it's just their own custom one that's run through their external software that's happening.
Contact Houston Center
5090. If I can get my hands on one, yeah, probably.
Take care.
I mean, really, the 4080 I have is running pretty well recently. I mean, it's just like Flight Sim 2020. If you're loaded in at some gigantic airport with all the bells and whistles and GSX and tons of traffic and custom scenery and ultra settings, regardless of which sim you're running, it's gonna have performance problems. When will the marketplace unlock? They said not until the new year, but we don't know exactly when. One time it took 32 at a 2020 airport. Yeah, I think I may have had one memory leak one time. But yeah, besides that, I don't normally see it taking more than like 12 gigs of memory or so. Weekly challenges, I think I did them off stream. Actually, the Vision Jet one I did on Monday. It was like Monday or Tuesday stream. I did the Vision Jet one quite a bit. I am not #1 in the world, so big time fail. The thing that upsets people are things that work in 20 but are broken in 24. Yeah, because they redid a lot of things, but yeah, it's annoying sometimes. I hate the weather being tied to the time. It's really frustrating. I don't know why they did that. It seems like a huge waste of time. But yeah, I mean, I think people also have collective amnesia about 2020 since it's been out for 4 years. They forget that for the first year, I would say, of 2020, there were so many annoying bugs and things that weren't working and limited avionics. It was not great. They had major launch day issues. People couldn't even download the sim for like a week. So people just like to collectively forget that 2020 was not incredible when it came out. They don't apply that same thinking to 2024. They just freak out again. Elevator music? Yeah, I put on some random playlist here. This is the Dreamy. How much money do I make streaming? Not enough to quit a full-time job, nor do most people, but I don't do it. I don't do it for the money at all. I just do it because it's fun. I have a job, day job. Loading can mess with the FPS because it's on the cloud. I mean, it's just loading it in instead of loading it from your disk. Yeah, it's downloading it. But I mean, even 2020, you can't download the entire world in 2020 either. So I don't know what people expect when they're worried about the cloud streaming stuff. All the YouTube money into BeyondATC codes. I definitely put money from it into the codes when I can. Yeah, I gave away a lot of, like 30 of them this week, but no plans right now for the next giveaway. Maybe I'll hit them up for New Year's or maybe a little after. I mean, they're not cheap, so. Yeah, I try to pay it forward and pay it back to you guys as well. Still people that fly FSX? Yeah, exactly. Just if it's gonna make you angry, complaining in chat rooms and forums is not gonna change anything really, unless you're submitting an actual bug report. That's helpful. But besides that, if you hate it, then don't play it. People just want to complain about it and have others tell them they're right. All right, we're still climbing here. 25,000, going up to 390. And then when's our top of descent? Cruise flight level above max flight level.
6105. Contact Houston Center 128.15.
It says our max is 384 with our configuration. Let's do 370 then, I think. Oh, optimal. Can I put in 37,000? Let's do 37 then. I don't want to tempt it. Houston Couch 323 request flight level 370. What's up, Direct?
Couch 323 Houston Center, continue climb to flight level 390.
We'd like an altitude change to flight level 370.
Negative, continue climb to flight level 390.
No. I have to acknowledge it.
Climb to flight level 390, couch 323.
Let's try again here.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 045. Expect further clearance in about 307 miles.
It's been doing this recently too, these like weird super long headings. Yeah, unable wasn't an option, unfortunately. This is where like the LLM will come in handy potentially when they get it out. They said in January we'll be able to try it out.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 045. Expect further clearance in about 307 miles.
Pilot voice is on US female right now. Turn right 045. All right, well, we'll do it.
Couch 323.
045. Houston, request altitude change.
Aircraft calling for new altitude, say call sign.
Couch
323.
Oh, there we go. They got it.
Couch 323, roger, say new altitude.
Flight level 39. Correction. Flight level 370.
Couch 323, unable your flight is to the northeast and 3,900 feet is an even numbered flight level.
No.
Please pick an odd altitude.
I messed it up by talking wrong the first way. 37,000.
Couch 323, confirm new cruise altitude flight level tree 70.
Affirmative, Couch 323.
Couch tree 23, roger. New cruise altitude flight level tree 70.
All right, 370 now. Okay. We're gonna have to start our descent. Oh, not for another 160 miles or so. Oh, thanks, Joseph. This won't help you quit your day job, but love the streams. Thanks, Joe. Appreciate the super chat. You know what that will help with? More coffee. That's what's important. Does free flight do failures in the C700? If you have crash damage, stress damage, all the damage things turned on in free flight, then it should, yes. We'll only descend at 11,000 feet per minute? What do you mean only? Wait, what? Why are you descending at 11,000 feet per minute? Full up elevator? It sounds like you're stalling. Descending at 11,000 feet per minute, full up elevator sounds like you're stalling the plane. What's your indicated airspeed? What's up, Reg? Copy the deliveries over. Yeah, for the deliveries in 24, you just copy them into your community folder the same way. Yeah, 11,000 a minute's called free fall. Starbucks? Yes, I did. I got about a third of my cold brew left. It's delicious. I don't know that it would be a problem for me to have more than one coffee a day. Like, I would definitely enjoy it, but I've just been a one coffee a day person forever. For like, I think it's been like 111 years at this point. It's been a while. Oh, seatbelts are still on. Sorry, everybody. Company message I'm going to ignore. It's back in the spy years, yes. Thanks for turning off the signs. You needed the bathroom. No problem, Jack. I got you. Never tried that airline. Seems comfortable, right? All the seats are couches. Me and Bond were good buddies, yeah.
Customer 470, Houston Center, roger.
I don't know why the alerts are so quiet. Sorry, Eric. Thanks for the super chat, man.
Contact Houston.
Love flying with you. Love flying with you guys too.
Couch 323.
Heart eyeballs all around. Me and Bond were good bussies.
Climbing flight level 318 for flight
the lazy boy, yeah.
390.
First class, you get your own lazy boy. Economy, you just actually first class, you get a love seat of to yourself. All the other economy chairs, they're all lazy boys. They come with a beverage of your choice. And gaming console of your choice as well. So you just say, what controller do you want? What beverage do you want? And then it's set up for you. It's the couch captain's way. You get a Switch, an Xbox, a PlayStation, you know, whatever you're looking for. ColecoVision, Atari 2600, TurboGrafx 16. One guy asked for a Sega Master System, but somebody else had already used it, so... Yeah, Neo Geo. Alright, 33,000, still in the climb. Hopefully it doesn't hate our fuel now that we're getting higher. Give me a Nintendo 64, Wave Race 64. Wouldn't that be awesome if you had a plane where people could play multiplayer console games together?
Center, United 1114, flight level 196.
That would be a pretty rowdy flight probably though.
United 1114, Houston Center, radar contact, climb, maintain flight level.
And I can't wait till we get Flow and SimFX in this.
United 1114.
And the PMDG planes and the iFly. January is going to be interesting to see who gets their planes out. Which developers get their planes. Yeah, land flight, exactly. Gamer Air. That would be awesome. Could get a little rowdy though. All right, top of descent, 129 miles, and it's got a problem with our estimated fuel on board. Probably from going to 17,000 first, so I need to turn off those step climbs. I just kind of stopped looking out for them. I just need to keep remembering to look them up in the flight plan when we get started with SimBrief. FS Labs, aren't they the ones that have some controversy going on with some, like, was it some malware or something that was installed? I don't know what it was. Isn't there some kind of problem with FS Labs? Nice. How long is it going to last upside down? How is the fuel getting to the engines? They'll never take your money again. Yeah, wasn't there some huge problem? All I know is to stay away. That's what I've heard. All right, let's take a look at that ILS approach. See if we get it. Let's look at the Lido one first. Approach for runway 4. 109.5. Let's double check down here that it's got RadNav page set. 109.5 IMLU matches right here. Course 045. This is always going to be a few degrees off from mattering how old this chart is. So we just trust the course that it puts in the sim. All right, Cat 1, minimum's 280. So let's go to performance, next phase, next phase. Get to the approach phase. Let's tune the ATIS into our radio down here. We'll put it on COM 2, 125.05. 25.05. Shift C, it'll say this. Must be on ground to exit the aircraft.
Contact Houston Center 133.8. Have a good day.
All right, 33.8. Co-pilot's got it.
133.8. Couch 323.
All right, we'll wait for her to check in. And oh, I forgot to turn on the PA and stuff. I wish I could turn these on by default, but if you want to hear, the Fenix comes with like cabin noise and PA announcements. You can turn these on just by clicking them, so they're white. You can turn them up.
Climb, maintain flight level 370.
So you can hear the some like noise from the cabin. You can also hear like the flight attendants making calls and stuff. So we hit like all, maybe they'll say something. They should say when we get to our cruise. For the around the world, can we get some Airbuses? Negative. Jack defined the challenge, and the challenge was no airliners. But you can fly the Longitude, the CJ4. Those work. But it was a no airliner. Though it's generous that Jack allowed us to use the business jets, though. I don't see you guys anymore. Oh, I see Dan now. A400M. It's a military cargo plane, 4-engine turboprop. It's really awesome, actually. It's a lot of fun. I think it can take off in like 2,500 feet or something like that. It's really fun. I flew it a little bit on, I think, Sunday and Monday. And yeah, if you've flown the 320 or any Airbus, really, it's going to feel really familiar. It's pretty awesome. Some people were saying that they think it's like one of the best planes in 24.
Houston Center, Frontier Flight 2399, descending by...
in career mode transport instead of the 172, which plane was recommended? For transport, if you're... If you're talking about charter, then the Vision Jet is really good. If you're talking about airline transport, then I think you need something like the ES-30, which sounds like a buzzing pack of hornets, or the Saab, which has kind of more old school avionics in it. But unfortunately, there are still no VIP charter missions, which would give us access to like doing flights with the business jets, like the Longitudes, or like the Longitude and the CJ4. I think I need to reinstall, after this flight, I need to make a note. I need to reinstall the RJ and then restart the sim. The RJ, the Eurofighter, F-16, F-35, F-22. I think it got rid of all those planes again. I don't know why it keeps getting rid of them. I should be downloading them into the flight sim folders. Maybe it's putting them in the streamed packages folder. Oh, that would make sense. It's probably because I cleared my streamed packages. Yeah, I need to not do that until we can install them. Saab is in Premium Deluxe. Oh, yeah. Yep. Could be considered a world tour plane in NewSky. I don't know if Jack can edit the... Maybe he can. I don't know if he can edit it after the fact, since so many people have done it with the same restrictions. Maybe. I leave it up to him. It's his challenge. Taxpayer subsided airliner. Passengers fly free of charge. Yeah. It just all happened to be in uniform. Alright, we got some nasty weather here. Nasty clouds. Static air temp minus 52. We'll leave the icing alone. Oh, I didn't set this to standard down here. Alright, chilling in some gross...
494, contact Houston Center 124.7.
A220? I remember the A220 that was in Flight Sim 2020 was pretty bad. I think it was a 220, right? Was it by like vertical call or something like that? I remember trying it. The model of the plane looked fine, but the inside was really bad. Like, the avionics were not... they did not function well. Dan, what are you in? What are you guys flying? Dan and Dev, what are you guys in? I'll make sure to install them again. I think I deleted them by accident. It's probably my fault. Getting tired of the error messages accessing live traffic data. I have seen that a few times, but I've been using BeyondATC, so.
Houston Center, Southwest 1532.
F15, F35, okay. Thanks, I'll reinstall those.
Southwest 1532, Houston Center.
We'll do it between the two between this flight and the next flight. All right, let's go ahead and try the weather on our Nav2 radio. See if we can get the ATIS.
141804, 5G notice in effect. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Romeo. Monroe Airport information, Romeo, 137 Zulu, wind 085 at 7, visibility 10, few clouds at 500, ceiling 1,300 overcast, temperature 16, dew point 14, altimeter 29er, landing and departing runways 141804, 5G notice in effect. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Romeo.
Okay, we got information, Romeo.
Costera 979. Good day, flight level 340.
Oh, that's a cool accent. Have I heard of the E90? Yeah, I've watched a few videos.
79 Houston Center.
I don't know if, like, we'll have to wait to see, like, the investigation, but isn't it, don't people think it was, like, shot down with a SAM or something?
122.95. Have a good one.
I saw all the, like, damage to the tail section. It's crazy that, like 20-something people survived. Very likely. Yeah, it's yeah, I don't know. It's sad. It's crazy. We'll see what the investigation turns up. There was one similar flight like 10 years ago, right?
Contact Houston Center 124.7.
Contact Houston Center 124.7, Southwest 1693. See you.
Yeah, I watched the like Blanco Lirio video, and he was hypothesizing that they had no hydraulics, So they had literally no flight control, and the only thing they could do is use the thrust to try to keep the plane going. I don't know how, like, if the hydraulic systems were totally dead, could they literally no inputs did anything, so they were somehow keeping the plane, they were turning and handle, like, just through asymmetric thrust alone, is I think what he was saying, and they probably manually lowered the gear.
323, flight level 370.
The flight duration, the top right is Volanta. Say again, Couch 323.
Aircraft calling, request not understood.
No, you don't get dinged in NewSky. You can change the time. You can turn off live weather. You can use sim rate. It's up to you. It's very laid back with that stuff. All right, so they told us, what did they say? Nothing. Okay, we're just at 370. Volanta, it's VOL, Volanta. The thing is, what you guys are seeing in the top right is a streamer tool that they provide in Volanta. Volanta is a free flight tracker. You can like do your flight logbooks kind of thing. It'll track your flights. You can look up like airport information and weather and stuff. You can attach screenshots to your flight. A lot of people really like using Volanta. It has a feature called the streamer overlay that I use, but I've heavily customized it. And it only shows up on the stream. I don't see it on my monitor. It's just in the streaming software to just give you guys the airport codes.
Southwest 3355, flight level tree 90.
If you forget to set the descent altitude past TOD, you can just do an open climb, or you can try to catch up to the vertical profile. Or sorry, open descent. So what I would do is, say we need to have descended already. You could turn the selected altitude down and either use vertical speed over here and go like a slightly faster than normal rate of descent. And then over here, you should see the VNAV profile showing up with a green dot, so you can try to catch up to it. And then once you catch up to it, you could switch back to manage descent. So you would just push up on this knob right here, the up arrow to push it in to go back to manage descent. And then it should capture the vertical profile again.
Delta 2104, contact Houston Center 126.905. Take care.
I think there might be a way. Oh yeah, I think you can also use descend now, right? If you go into performance descent phase, is there descend now on this, or is that only Boeing? It might only be Boeing. Yeah, I would just try to catch up using the using vertical speed. And you should be able to go into prog or the descent phase to see your deviation. I think it's under the prog screen to see your vertical deviation. Yeah, you can do open descent as well instead of vertical speed. So turn it down to what you want and pull the knob instead. So you use down here for open descent.
Houston Center, Delta 2324, good day, flight level.
And then that might catch you up. Oh, you're in the Vision Jet. Oh, okay, sorry. The Vision Jet. No, the Vision Jet, there's a better way to do it. All you have to do is go down to the middle screen, the middle touch screen, where it says MFD. Click on your flight plan. Find the blue altitude you want to start getting down to and click on the altitude itself and then hit VNAV Direct. And then make sure you have VNAV on the autopilot turned on. VNAV Direct will recalculate the top of descent based on your current location, give you a new top of descent. It's easier with the Garmin. I'm not sure the best way in the Airbus though. What's up, Wizard? Just subbed. How did I get BeyondATC to say couch captains? You can submit it to a request to BeyondATC to add your virtual airline code. And if they add it, you just need to go into the settings here. So if I go down here and I click the little gear, there's an option here called Prefer VA call signs. And so that means if there's a conflict between a real world and a VA call sign, then it'll use the VA call sign. There was some defunct airliner that used CCX called Colt Airways. I think it's gone now, but it's still in their database. So we have to tick this where it says Prefer VA call signs, and then it'll use Couch instead. And they have to manually add them. So periodically they'll go through the requests and add virtual airlines. It's something you can request on their Discord. Yeah, the Vision Jet direct to nav. You want to use the VNav direct, and that'll recalculate the VNav. Yeah, and then you need CCX and the sim brief. Yep. So in the sim brief, you can define your call sign. So if I go into sim brief here at the top, you can see I put in my flight. I put in the airliner as CCX. The flight number is 323, and then it made the call sign the same for me. CCX 323. It puts them together. Yeah, if you want to fly as, you know, a real world airliner just in your SimBrief flight plan, you can just put in that code. You can put in like, you know, Delta Airlines 1234 or whatever. You can just put in the code here and it'll call you that if you want to do like a real world airliner ops kind of thing. All right, I think we're about ready for top of descent. Over here, performance, yeah, 7 miles. Houston, couch 323, ready for descent.
Couch tree 23, turn left, heading 0 tree 5, descend, maintain 1 tree 13,000, altimeter 29er, Monroe landing runway 4.
Turn left, heading 035.
035.
Descend, maintain 13,000.
Pull it for open descent.
Altimeter 29er, Monroe landing runway 4. Couch 323.
29er and runway 4. All right, I'm going to put 2989 down here.
69, contact Fort Worth Center 1 tree 5.1.
Ah, keep missing the click spot. All right, 29er, 89er as a reminder here, and then we'll put that up here in a minute. Anything aviation related? No, we don't really do like gifts that much because we just kind of, when we want things, we buy them. We don't like force ourselves to buy each other presents for holidays or anything. But I picked up an Xbox a few weeks back, and today I think we're supposed to get the Airbus side stick in the mail finally. I'll see if it gets delivered today, but then we might see the Mountain on a free flight with us at some point. Probably try that out tonight if it comes in. But no, I mean, for the holidays, like we just hang out with friends and family, and we just went to a friends and family like dinner last night. But that's it. We don't really like having a lot of things, you know, or forcing each other to buy presents. And, you know, I've kind of gone all out over the last several years buying everything I need for the sim. So there's really not anything to buy me. But I did get the Xbox set up, so hopefully the Mountain will join us on some flights, and we'll see her in the air with us.
Alaska 448, good day.
But it's such a pain with the Xbox controller that we've been waiting for the Airbus stuff to get here. The Mountain's my girlfriend. You'll see her in chat. Xbox SimWare. We're just waiting on... I have the throttle all ready to go. I configured it, tightened it, undid the detents on the Airbus throttle. So that's all good to go. We just need the side stick. Supposed to get here today. I actually don't know if I got an update on the order yet, but it was back ordered because those things are super popular for aspiring simmers. All right, we heard the weather before we got information. Romeo, they said they're landing runway. We're getting runway 04.
Houston Center 1 tree 3.8.
So we go over here to the pin charts, facility chart. We're doing runway 04 down here. 109.5. We already checked the frequency and everything, and we'll eventually be at 1500 for the final approach fix. And it says DME MLU 1500. So that means we need to tune the Monroe VOR up here. MLU 117.2.
Have a good one.
So let's go to RadNav, put 117.2 in. Oh, it already did. Nice. Amazing. So we're going to monitor the VOR, so I just need to turn those bearings on. So we look up here. We have no bearings down here. I can just take bearing 1 and 2 up here and flip it over to VOR on these two switches. And so then we'll get VOR1, VOR2.
Center 127.85.
Contact Houston Center 127.85.
All right, then let's look at our ground chart, landing on runway 4. We're going to exit to the left at some point. Looks like this exit's closed, so maybe Charlie 1. Let's do our landing our arrival calculation here.
Couch 323, Houston Center.
Runway 4 in light rain, so we're going to pick 5 instead of...
Level 280.
We're going to pick 5 here instead of... Is it still raining? Oh no, it's not raining anymore. Lighting in the distance, southwest and west. Rain, is that rain expected at 2056? That's like an hour from... I don't know what that is actually. I'll just leave it on 5 just to be safe. Let's get our landing weight.
Alaska 448, Houston Center.
Fuel prediction, 61 plus 4.6, 65.6 kilograms.
443, contact Houston Center 2575.
65.6.
Contact Houston Center 2575, Southwest 443.
Maximum landing weight 64.5. No. 65.6, right? 0 fuel weight plus fuel on board. It is in kilograms. Really? Are we gonna exceed our maximum landing weight? I wonder if this is because of me messing with the units. Runway 4. Yeah, 61.0. I changed the units. How do we possibly have so much extra fuel? Oh, does it know about the runways? The actual runway weight limit? I don't know if it knows that information. Currently 64.1. But
Couch tree 23, turn right, heading 040, intercept the 4 localizer, descend, maintain 3,900 feet, vectors for the approach.
It's predicting we'll have 4.6 tons when we get there. Our current gross weight is 61.
3,900 feet, couch 323.
So is the estimate just wrong? This is estimating that we're going to be 61 plus... This is our 0 fuel weight, 61. With 4.6 would give us 65.6. Yeah, the current gross weight. Sorry, let me see what they had us descend to. Turn right 040, 3,900. Uh, 040, 3,900. All right, coming up to 18,000. Let's get standard altimeter 29er, 89er. Yeah, and our current. So how does this make sense?
Contact Monroe, approach 126.9er CU.
Our current gross weight is 64. So right, it can't. We can't possibly be 65.5 when we get there. So the estimated fuel on board is just.
With information. Romeo.
This is just not right then. How is it showing 0 fuel plus estimated fuel should give us our estimated landing weight?
Altimeter 29er.
So yeah, gross weight is 64.1 right now, and we're gonna burn like I don't know how much fuel, some of it. So maybe we're like 63.5 when we land or something.
2 miles from CFBJX. Fly present heading. Maintain 1,500 feet until established. Cleared ILS runway 04.
All right, 1,500 till established.
1,500 feet until established. Cleared ILS.
All right, let's get landing system on so we can see the ILS. Alternate fuel is wrong. Let me check here. Yeah, maybe it imported something incorrectly on the init screen. Oh, maybe it's this. No, wait, I changed my cruise altitude in Prague. Anyway, it's fine. We'll be fine. Something is wrong in the calculations because we're at 42. Yeah, gross weight is currently 60.1, so I'm just gonna put in like 60. Or sorry, we're almost 61, so I'll put in like just 60.5. We're not at 65. Even with our current weight, we're going to be more than enough with medium braking. So we are totally fine. Let's go to performance, next phase. I should have engine anti-ice on probably. -6. Oh, still plus 13 total air temp. We're actually good. It's pretty warm out. Alright, then we'll get the baro for the ILS here. ILS Loc. Baro minimums 280 for the Cat 1. 280 baro. Alright, we're all set up. 12,800 feet. And we're just descending, and they're going to give us vectors for to intercept the localizer. We're actually like coming in pretty good already. I'm going to go ahead and let's activate the approach here so we can slow down a bit. Still have a ways to descend though. And we're only about 20 miles out. So we should get the DME at 23 miles in the DME. We're going to need to descend a lot faster than this. Let's take control. Vertical speed it down. Ground speed is 385, so 2,000 feet per minute would be normal. Do 2,500. Let's get the music gone. Weather's getting worse. Nice. Where it says 3.5, the alternate fuel's wrong. Is that under fuel alternate 3.5? Yeah. That's alternate fuel. I don't think I've ever changed this myself before.
All aircraft be advised, information Sierra now current, altimeter 2.
Yeah, FinRes alternate 2.8 is what it should be. It's got 3.5 in there somehow. So now it should recalculate. Not sure. Probably messed something up. It's fine. Right now we just need to descend. Alright, they say maintain 1,500 information Sierra is current. But we're just kind of getting pretty close to the airport here. Might need some good old speed brakes. The wing flex. $1.7. Oh, the final's already in there. Okay. So wait, we just want the alternate? 1.8 roughly.
Contact Monroe Tower 118.9er. Have a good day.
So we want 1.8.
Over
Okay,
to Tower
let me try that.
118.9er, couch 323. Monroe Tower, couch 323.
Yeah, now it's
ILS
got
runway
3, so
04.
64 for landing. That's still too high though, isn't it?
Couch 323, Monroe Tower, wind
Yeah, it's still too high. We're at, oh no, we are at 64 right now.
Runway 4 cleared to land, couch 323.
Yeah, this is confusing me. What are we at right now? No, we're at 61 right now. Live figure. I don't know. Oh, that's zero fuel weight. Where's gross weight? Oh yeah, we are at 64. Okay, 63.9. Anyway. Looks like it'll be a 64. They cleared us to land, but we still haven't intercepted the localizer yet. They want us to like turn to intercept the localizer, but it's to our right, and we're still descending pretty fast. I'm going to turn this around. We'll see what happens. This is not great. I think we're going to have to twist around here. I feel like the descent was just... my open descent was not fast enough. Alright, Loc Star. Yeah, it's DME 4. We're not going to be able to land this right now. Let's do a missed approach. We'll see what they say. Actually, we're not even on the... are we on the tower? Yeah, let's intercept it, and then... Yeah, this is way too... We were like not low enough early enough. I don't know if that was my fault with top of descent. We're at 3,000 feet though. Yeah, the weather's really bad. We need the ILS here for sure. All right, let's tell them we're gonna declare mist. Monroe Tower, couch 323 going around.
Couch 323, roger. Fly runway heading, maintain 1,500 feet.
Fly runway heading, maintain 1,500 feet.
I'll go back to
Couch
open descent. 1,500 feet.
Couch 323, contact Monroe approach 126.9er, speak soon.
Contact Monroe approach 126.9er, couch 323. Monroe, couch 323, 2000.
Couch 323, welcome back. Continue.
Continue, couch 323.
We're supposed to fly runway heading, which was runway 4. But airport's behind us. We need to get to the south of the field. Wait, they said fly runway heading, which is runway 4. We just passed over the airport, so airport's behind us. We need to turn around.
Cabin crew must now be seated for landing. Thank you.
So missed approach would be right turn. Climb 3,000 direct to MLU. But they just have us flying runway heading for now. Runway heading, descend, maintain 1,500.
Turn left heading 325.
Turn left heading 325, couch 323.
All right, they're turning us around, 325. All right, we got some rain. Yes. I'm surprised they have us at 1,500. The go-around instructions are to climb at 3,000. All right, so that guy's turning around-ish. 040 was the runway. 042 is the runway, so that's 222 would be our reciprocal of 042. Add 2, subtract 2. 222. So we'll need another left-hand turn here. Let's turn on terrain. Any way to kill a NewSky flight? Just start a new one. The old one will eventually expire. The big red button, it was doing a parachute emergent. If you pull the handle, it'll do the parachute. If you press the red auto land button, it'll just try to find an airport to land at. You can cancel it by turning off the autopilot master on the autopilot.
Couch 323, turn left heading 230. Expect further clearance in about 25 miles.
All right, 230,
Turn
25
left heading
miles.
230, couch 323.
All right, 230 is set. Still at 1,500 feet, just chilling in the rain. Beautiful. Yeah, I do agree. Like, there's been some issues with BeyondATC on the approaches for me lately. I feel like it's been happening more often. So I don't know if there's been some kind of regression with some bugs or what, but it could be that I just didn't descend quickly enough on this one. I did open descent, and we were still at like 8,000 feet. We needed to be down to like 3,000 at that point, so I think I just needed to descend faster. Maybe pop at the speed brake or something. So I don't know if it was BeyondATC's fault. It definitely, sometimes the vectors are way too like short to final. They'll just turn us at the last second. See that glide slope? Whoa. Alright, so we're heading outbound now, and they'll turn us around for another attempt on the ILS. And yeah, I guess our landing weight, so now that I put 1.8 for, yeah, just alternate, And then that's final reserves. So 2.9, 61, 2.9. We'll get 63.9, maybe 63.5 by the time we turn around. Roughly something like that. And oh, light thunderstorms and rain. I think we still do 5 there. I think like 1, 2, and 3 are like snow on the ground, slush on the ground kind of thing. So I think if it's just rain, even heavy rain, I think it might still be 5. But you know, even if it's a 4, we have plenty. Plenty of time. Plenty of distance. Wing flex looks so good in this thing. Keybinds for master oxygen. I doubt it. I mean, you only turn it on when you're on the ground. So personally, I would reserve like, unless you have like a whole home-built massive insane home cockpit, I would reserve your keybinds and stuff for things that you use all the time. The oxygen, you're really just turning it on at taxi before you taxi, and then you don't turn it off until you land. So I try to only bind things to my peripherals that I use often. What is that? Is that the music or the plane? We'll never know. Well, we might know. If it's the plane that caused the problem, then I guess we'll know eventually. BeyondATC vectored you onto the localizer, then it turned you away, told you to report when established. I bet it's like it detected you were too close, so it wanted to turn you outbound. Then it got confused. I mean, it's not perfect. I still prefer it over other ATC software, but yeah, we will all find bugs.
Heading 200.
Turn left, heading 200, couch
200. This is so funny just being at 1,500 feet, though. What's the altimeter on the latest METAR? 29er, 89er, that's what we got in here. Okay, that's the song making that clicking sound. This is why pilots don't listen to music. What's that sound? Oh, is it the maracas? Oh, never mind. No, wait, it was the stick shaker. Ah! As if they couldn't tell. No, dude, part of your sweater was closed in the door. It's flapping in the wind. That's what it was. Arduino controlled that box with 10 switches, a few encoders. Nice. Free to bind to anything. Nice. Yeah, I don't think that's available, but you could look. I've never used it. Isn't there like, is it called SPAD or something where you can bind even more controls? So you could look into that. Is it SPAD next or something? I've never used it myself. But it unlocks, like, you basically interact with the Flight Sim API, I think is how it works. So you can unlock commands that aren't available through the normal control settings. All right, glide slope's way above us. Airport is behind us over here. So we just need to turn left around. All right, they're just probably waiting until we get a little further, but the glide slope's more than 2 dots above now. So we are going to turn left, and we'll arm the localizer capture. Oh, change the battery. Oh, yeah, were you asking about this? I think you just click here to put the charger on if you're talking about the Fenix. But if you're talking about your airplane battery, then if you're on a career mode mission, you're kind of out of luck. But if you're not, you can try the repair and refuel shortcut in your control settings. Bind something to that. Yeah, airplane guy, we're on USA West. Free flight, USA West. I don't see any of you guys either. I think I'm just too far. That 10-mile radius is kind of annoying now. We can't see any other planes if you're more than 10 miles away. All right,
Couch 323, turn left, heading 150.
There we go. All right,
Turn left,
150.
heading 150, couch 323.
150, localizer. Switch over to LS. Don't worry, folks. We're just here at cruising around at 1,500 feet. Everything's fine. Don't even worry about it. All right, we'll get the music off for the landing. Don't even worry. This is all part of the plan to give you an enjoyable flight experience.
Couch tree 23, 8 miles from CFBJX, turn left, heading 085, maintain 1,500 until established. Cleared ILS runway 04.
All right, 085
Turn
and cleared.
left, heading 085, 1,500 until established. Cleared ILS runway 04, couch 323.
All right, let's switch back to the arc so we can see our rings. And DME, we're at 17 DME on that localizer. Let's go ahead and check the approach again. So DME 5.1 is going to be where we get our vertical guidance. 3-degree glide slope down to the runway. 6.7 is the intermediate fix here. MLU. So let's be fully configured by 5.1 DME. We're at 16. Yeah, the power shoots was super fun. Thanks to Kirk for that suggestion. It was a good time. All right, DME 14.6.
All aircraft be advised, information Tango now current. Altimeter 29er 89er.
All right, Tango 29er 89er. We can grab Tango if we want. Not a bad idea. It's been a bit. We can change our performance here.
5G notice in effect. Advise on initial contact. You have information Tango.
So it's still 2989. Maybe the temp or winds have changed.
Monroe Airport information Tango. 2222 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility
Calm.
5. Light thunderstorms. Mist. Ceiling 900 overcast. Temperature 16. Dew point 14.
All right.
Altimeter
Winds are calm and light
29er.
thunderstorms.
Landing and departing runways 141804.
This is the Fenix
5G notice
A320.
in effect. Advise on initial contact. You have information Tango.
All right, we have Tango.
Monroe Airport information
Turn
Tango.
that off.
2222 Zulu.
All right, we have Tango. Landing lights are on. Seatbelts are on. I think they already told them to prepare for landing. All right, we got Loc captured, so let's set approach mode. So we'll grab the glide slope. And we are still 11 DME. And we want to get fully configured by the time we're at like 6. So I'm going to go ahead and get flaps 1 down.
Couch tree 23, contact Monroe Tower 118.9er.
Over
right,
to
she's
tower
got-
118.9er. Couch
She's got that.
323.
This
Have a
little
good one.
orange you can see here at 200, that's VFE. That's our
Monroe
next
Tower,
flap
couch
limitation.
323.
So we have to be
ILS
under
runway 04.
those little orange markers right there to do our next notch of flaps.
Couch 323, Monroe Tower, wind calm, runway 4, cleared to land.
All right, 4 clear to land.
Runway 4 cleared to land. Couch 323.
Void, thanks for rejoining for 2 months, dude. Hey, you got the lawn chair. Nice. Lawn chair unlocked. Finally not a stool sound, right? thanks for continuing for a second month, Void, with the couch captains. Appreciate it. All right, let's get flaps 2. DME 8.1. We got approach mode on. Once we capture the glide slope, we're going to put in our go around altitude, which is 3,000 direct MLU. I'll switch this to 1,000 at a time, so that's easier. All right, DME 7.2. Let's get our gear down. Speed brakes are armed, and we're going to do medium auto braking. Flaps need to be full. Signs are on. Landing gear on. Spoilers are armed. So we got signs on. Just need full flaps. All right, over here we got flaps 2. We got 3 greens for the gear. And dot is glide slope's 1 dot above. We can do full flaps when we're ready. So let's go flaps 3. And then we'll do flaps full. Winds are supposed to be calm. DME 5.7. And at 5.1, we're supposed to get the glide slope. So let's go full flaps, so we're fully configured before the glide slope capture. All right, full flaps, gear down. Paul, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships, dude. Welcome to Justin, Brian, John, A. Knott, and Nil, or Nileen. Welcome to Couch Captains, courtesy of Paul. Paul's trying to distract me on final. It's not going to... Well, it might work. It might not work. All right, we're on the glide slope. Let's get our go-around altitude set over here, 3,000. And we just leave it in the climb detent until we're about to touch down. And we can't see anything. Except some rain. What's up, darling? Vision Jet series was really cool. Oh, nice, dude. Thanks. Glad it helped. I'm going to do another video on ILS, and then that'll probably close the... Might be the last of it. Maybe there'll be a part 5 eventually. I thought it would be cool to cover a departure procedure with altitude restrictions. Just like airliners, the Vision Jet can do VNAV climbs. So it's pretty unique. So can the longitude. All right, there's the runway right there.
500.
All right, we got cleared to land, runway 4. All right, full flaps. We're about to hit minimums. Let's get the autopilot off. All right, autopilot off.
100 above.
Ready with reversers, ready to pull the throttles back to idle.
Minimum.
There are minimums.
100. Fifty, 40, 30, 20, retard. Drive.
Who's standing out there? All right, reversers. I don't think reversers are working. Nope, reversers aren't working. All right, auto brakes. Auto brakes save us. Maximum braking save us. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? What's happening? What's happening? What is this? What just happened?
Exit next available taxiway.
What?
Couch 323.
I hit my brakes. It was like we only had one brake. What? I do not know what just happened. I hit both my brakes and only... Hold on. What? Did we hydroplane? Did that happen? Is that a Phoenix thing? Maybe I did hydroplane. Holy crap. The reversers still don't work on the Phoenix. Look, here's my reverser detent. Yep. No reverser. I gotta fix that. I don't know how to fix it. I have the same, I use the same setting for every single plane and we have no reversers. Toggle, hold, reverse, thrust. Yeah, there it is. Doesn't work. Ugh. Alright, that was not good. Alright, everybody. Everything's fine. Let's get the flaps up. Let's ask for a parking spot. Everything's fine, everyone. Wind check?
Wind calm.
Wait, are we moving? No, we're not.
Ladies
Okay.
and gentlemen,
Wind calm.
cabin crew will shortly be leaving.
Alright, well that was fun.
Safety-related duties. However, we ask that you remain seated until the fasten seatbelt sign has been switched off. Portable electronic devices for messaging.
We'll get the APU going in case we fly from here.
Access.
All right, let me get my failure on NewSky. Oh my god, I'm suing. I got a 10. Yes, it didn't detect it. That's a 10.0 landing, everyone. 10.0. You all saw it. It was perfect. It was absolutely perfect.
Area. On behalf of the captain.
Take it back, you teaching me to land. Yeah, that was a first for me on the hydroplaning. And the reverser's not working in the Phoenix is an issue.
Couch 323, contact
I feel like I should have known that, but yeah, I can't use my reversers. So when we landed, I tried to put reversers on and instead we got toga thrust because they don't work. So yeah. Keybind F2 to decrease throttle. Oh yeah, that works. F2 and then you, okay, then I still can't use that though. F2, yeah, I still can't use my, I can't use the actual throttles. Yes, I have all the excuses. It's not my fault, okay? Yikes. Okay, yeah, looks like I'll need to hit F2 until they fix that. How is it? I don't understand when, like, the AAA planes have a bug like that, but I can use reverse throttle in every Asobo GA plane successfully. Pretty much just works. But in this plane, come on, Phoenix. We need a bug fix. What are you doing? Taking a break over the holidays? What's up, Wiggles? On the mend from hernia surgery. Hella couched up. Oh my god. I hope you're on some good painkillers or something. Glad that you're, glad it sounds like it went okay, so glad to hear it, man. Get that couch time in. Oh, configured in the McDo? Maybe. Controls, config. Null zone, D10. I mean, I don't have thrust reversers on my throttle. I use the reverser mode. And I don't think this asks you set levers to max reverse. Yeah, see, this won't work because for me, max reverse is to flip a switch and move it backwards, and it doesn't honor that reverser switch like every other plane does. Yeah, I'm not sure what's wrong with it. This used to work in Flight Sim 2020. It's just another one of those things that doesn't work in 2024 that worked with the same plane in 2020, unfortunately. Oh, you have the Thrustmaster. Yeah, I don't have a reverser section to my throttle. It's just linear. So I use a switch to tell it to use reversers, and then I move the throttle forward, and it's supposed to move it into the reverse detent, but the Phoenix does not. This is some crappy weather. Paul, thanks again for the gifted, and Void for the for re-upping your Couch Captain's membership, guys. Much appreciated. Yes, glad you were not on board this flight. Yeah, abuse F2. Yeah, it's gonna be weird. I guess I just yeah, I'll have to reach over and hit F2 with my right hand, I guess. A little weird. Master caution won't. Oh, I have to hit down here. There we go. All right, let's find a spot over here. Oh, Chase, you're not going to take this spot? Yoink. F2 to a button. Yeah, decrease throttle. It's just a little weird. It's just weird when something works for every plane except for one, so hopefully they fix that. I don't think there's a thing in settings to say you don't have a reverser detent, is there? I think the fly-by-wire has like buttons where you can say like, I do or do not have a reverser section to my throttle. Maybe we don't, I don't think we get that on the Phoenix. All right, let's get the engines off. Let's get all the lights off. Oops, should have turned APU bleed on. Then the engine's off. Strobe to auto, beacon off. Alright, let the deboarding commence. Have you guys tried GSX with 2024? Is their performance still, is it still like, is it still going to give really bad performance? I do need to install the Eurofighter, the RJ, the F-15, the F-35. Get those reinstalled, so I'll do that real quick. Let's do that and restart the sim real quick. You're using it? It is fine with Fenix. Works good? All right, let's go to Marketplace and let me get those jets reinstalled. I think I must have just deleted my streaming packages folder. Okay, Eurofighter, enable. The RJ, enable. F-15. Do I have an F-15? Oh, I do have the DC Designs. F-15. Oh, San Luis Obispo Airport. Sure. I'll take that too. F-35. Yeah, I had all these installed. I think I just must have messed up. F-22. And we have the Tomcat installed. Streamed. Okay, Tomcat's in. Could get the Ghost Hawk Tornado. There we go. Is the A3... I don't know if the 380 is working. I haven't tried it myself. I did install it today, though, so... I don't know. I could see if it even shows up. It does show up right here. House livery. I wonder if the couch livery... I don't know if I have the couch liveries installed. I don't think I do. Yeah, it's loading in the preview, but yeah, I haven't flown the 380 since 2020. All right, let me restart the sim. And maybe I should try GSX. I don't know. GSX is just kind of... It's kind of okay. Whoa. What happened to the chat? What's it doing over there? What the heck? The chat window has gone rogue. There we go. Let me fit this back over here. There we go. Now we're good. Beautiful. Yeah, maybe FS, getting GSX going is going to be it's going to take a while to install, so I'm just going to restart the sim. I'll do that another day. You have 50 million. Should you buy a used 737 or get a new one? I have no idea. The problem is that if you don't have a lot of money to fix it and you make any mistakes, like the maintenance is going to be like millions and millions. So, hey, as long as you do a good job on your first flight with it, hopefully you'll make enough money to be set for the maintenance. But I haven't got to the point where I'm flying the... I didn't do that final grind to fly the Max. Fenix sounds are on 2024 really quiet. I think I have all my flight sim sounds at like 100%, but then I go into Windows Mixer and pulled it down. Mine's at 55 through Windows Mixer right now. Yeah, I don't think the Asobo Max is that bad. I mean, everybody, of course, we're used to flying like PMDGs and the iFly, but the Asobo is not bad. I mean, I was able to do flights with it. The CDU works pretty good. I think it had some bugs with like VNAV, like diving me like crazy to catch up to a VNAV profile, but I don't think it's that bad. You can fly with us, airplane. We're gonna do another flight right now. We're on USA West server. Got to figure out where to fly though. Okay, let's vote again, or let's vote for the first time today. Do we want to find bad weather, or do we want to find good weather? Bad weather, good weather. Start the poll. Please vote now. Do you guys want to fly bad or good weather? Remember that those of us flying with NewSky, we're getting rated. So, and we just did kind of a bad weather flight. But we can find some particularly nasty weather. iFly Max has a mind of its own too. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I haven't had any major problems with it, I don't think. I could be just thinking that, like, forgetting of the problems I had with it, but in general, they're really good. The iFly is great. The PMDGs are great. Fenix obviously great. Fly-by-wire is great. Most people in for bad weather. Yeah, we can use the Where to Fly Today website again right here. Here are the top airports in the world. I want to fly during daytime, so I think maybe we do another in North America. And if we do a third, might be getting dark. We might have to go to Alaska or something at that point. Looks like there is some pretty nasty weather up here. Light snow, mist, 3/4 mile visibility. Gusting 47 knots. Holy. Worst in the world. Looks like it thinks it's Canada right now. Low ceilings, gusting wind, foggy. 1/2 mile visibility. Let me decode that METAR. Here's the METAR decoded. What is this? Oh yeah, runway visual range. 10 visibility between 3,000 to 4,000 feet. Trending downward. And then runway visual range. Oh, no change. Light rain, fog. Cloud layer, vertical visibility 300 feet. Fenix 318. Is there an Airbus 318? Is that like the 737-600 style, like the true pocket rockets? All right, we need to find somewhere to fly. I think we just do North America for now, so we can be daytime, live weather, so we can use BeyondATC, live time. We got Houston, William Hobby. Thunderstorms. Plenty of runway there. Continue our Texas flights. Oh, there's a 318 LVFR. Very rare, yeah. Seems like even the 319 is pretty rare. Okay, so fly anywhere. A320, less than 2 hours. Can you get banned? No. Oh, for using the glitch? You mean to, like, make money? I don't know. I doubt it. I mean, career mode is a single player thing. They probably just don't care. You know, it's, if you feel good about it, then go for it. I would not feel good about myself using infinite money glitch. Though, to be fair, the first time I played career mode, I thought I was getting an infinite money glitch. So I was like, I'm just going to sell my plane because I'll get all this money. And then it turned out to not be true. But now, in trying that, I guess the question is, would I have kept doing it over and over to make 1 million credits? Or 10 million or 100 million credits? I don't think so. I would feel like I was cheating. But I did, to be fair, I did initially think that I had an infinite money glitch. And I sold that plane right away. All right, so yeah, William P. Hobby, 3 miles of visibility, light thunderstorms and rain and mist, broken at 1,400 feet. That'll be pretty fun. Lightning in the distance, thunderstorms, TSOHD, what does that mean? Overhead? Overheard? Lightning, yeah. Distance lighting, all quadrants. Thunderstorms overhead southwest and moving northeast. And then the wind shift happened at a certain time. Pressure falling rapidly. Pre-SFR. Pressure falling rapidly. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, this sounds wonderful. And yeah, it does say thunderstorms overhead and southwest moving northeast. Crazy. I mean, this is the best way to learn how to read METARs, I guess. We go to places that have like 7 pages of a METAR code, to decode. You know, it's to literally turn the page to decode the rest of the METAR. So, all right, let's go to William P. Hobby. So it's KHOU Houston. And where are we going to fly to? KHOU. What's up, Jim? All right, then over here, we're going to find an arrival. 7 miles. No, thanks. 700, 600. Let's try to keep it under like 500 if we can. Here's Clayton Municipal. Oh, Kirksville Regional. Foggy with low ceilings. Fog. Vertical visibility, 200 feet. Quarter-mile visibility. Let's look up Kirk and see on SkyVector if Kirk has... Kirk Airport. Wait, what's going on here? Let me... Oh, that I broke that. How is that broken? Sorry, let me fix where the game is. There we go. Okay, does that look right now? Wait, what the? Hey! Wait, how it... Oh no, I broke it. What is going on? Reset the game size and center it. Okay, is that right now? No, the game is moving. This one's all zoomed in. Sorry, let me... I gotta fix this or it's gonna look weird. I don't understand what's happening. How is this possible? Something is wrong here. Reset. What is going on? This is the behind the scenes fit. Okay. Oh, I think we're good now. Okay, lock it down. Lock it down. Everything is all messed up. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. All right, I think it's set. We can see what's happening, right? Okay. Nothing's running off the screen. Okay, sorry about that. A little technical challenges here. The confused emote is just in the corner. All right. So let's find somewhere to go. So Kirksville, I was going to check Kirksville Airport. Let's check it over on SkyVector. Just going to see if they have an ILS. All right, here's Kirksville on SkyVector. Yeah, ILS for 3.6 is available. All right, ILS for 3.6, and then the wind is currently 130 at 6, so we might get the ILS. Yeah, the ILS is Kirk. I just picked it randomly. It's just right here. All right, so Kirk, it's 641 miles. And I'm just going to put it here. Wait. It doesn't exist? Kirksville. How does this not exist? Wait, now it appears. What? What the heck? If you type in Kirk, it doesn't find it. But if you type in Kirksville, it does find it. And it's Kirk. What? Okay. Very strange. All right, plenty of gates for everyone, it looks like. I'll go to gate 9. Gate 9er. Flight conditions, I'm going to go live. I'm going to go live and see what happens. All right, at the gate. Oh, I'm on the A380 again. Let's do the 319 this time. I'll do the dark purple 319. All right. 319 gate 9. What is going on? The map is freaking out. All right, here we go. Whew. Sorting by town, and the names are at the bottom. Oh, maybe. All right, KHOU to Kirk. Let's go free flight, couch captains. KHOU, tab, KRK, tab, 319 CFM. There we go. 150 passengers. Depart in about 15 minutes. Generate the flight plan. All right, flight plan is generated. And sorry, the poll ended with bad weather being the winner, of course. All right. All right, we got the new super dark purple. It being gloomy outside doesn't help see the couch. Super dark purple. These are the IAE engines, right? I think this is IAE. I might have chosen the wrong one in NewSky, actually. No, I did do IAE. Alright, I think we're good. Little baby engines. I like the sound of the CFMs better. Alright, looks like somebody's on top of me. I'm going to slew out of the way. Slew over here. Something was on top of me. I don't know what. Might have been that truck. Alright, I'm on live time and weather. I might have to pull it back a minute to see everybody, though. Set clear skies for a moment? Yeah, sure. That is a deep dark purple. Yeah, it looks pretty good in the sun. Yeah, I don't know why I don't see anybody. I'm on live time, live weather, multiplayer's on. Probably from telling people to use... oh no, I do see a bunch of people. It's probably telling for people for like years to use all players, but it's just a little strange in Flight Sim 24. Like as soon as you change the time to live or change it off live, you see different people, so I don't really know what to expect anymore. But if I move it just 1 minute off real time, then I see everybody else show up. It's so strange, man. This is just the classic overcomplicating things in a game or any software. It's just a classic example of that. Opinion on the iFly versus the PMDG. I love both of them. I think the advantage with the PMDGs is going to be, especially if you get the 800, the different variants you get, the different configurations. So if you get like the 800, it comes with like, I think the BBJ variant and a cargo for like freighter variant as well, not just the passenger one. So you do kind of get more for your money with the PMDGs if you want to use different variants like the freighter or the business jet variants. The iFly just has the passenger variant. And PMDG, like if you want to save money, you could just get the 700 or even the 600 is cheaper. The 600 is the less popular version, but I think it's only like 40 bucks instead of like 70 or 80 bucks. The route, BeyondATC will make your route. You can paste, I can paste mine in, but it's probably easier just to generate your own with SimBrief. Sorry, I meant SimBrief, not BeyondATC. But I will paste it in if you want to copy the same one. There you go. Same technical working. I mean, they're different. Like the Max, they have some subtle differences. You know, the Max has bigger screens. It's got bigger screens. It's got some variants. It's got some different switches. Like I think there's like an auto probe heat is standard. The big screens are actually really nice. It automatically sets your trim for takeoff, so you don't have to do it manually. Yes, and the iFly also has a program that runs in the background on your PC. I think overall, I think the PMDGs are better value in general. The iFly is one variant with one configuration. PMDG has a ton of customizable options in the CDU. Like if you go down here on the PMDG and configuration, you can choose like high performance package. You can customize if you have windows here, eyebrow windows or not. You can customize some of the avionics, like if you want Honeywell or Collins on your glare shields here. But having the Max is cool. Like the iFly is not bad. It's not bad at all. I actually really love it. It's got better wing flex animations than the PMDG does. The PMDG wing flex animations are pretty laggy. But keep in mind, neither one of them work, or neither one of them have been updated for Flight Sim 24 yet. And I haven't tried to fly them in 24, so I don't know how well they work. But I think in general, because of all the configuration options and the different... not only down here, like you can put in heads-up displays as well in the PMDGs. Just because of that, like I feel like there are more options with the PMDGs. So, startup? No, we're gonna sit here and just talk for a while longer now because you're asking. Yeah, the 737-900 for 50-ish. Oh, the 900? Yeah. 900 isn't bad to get. I don't know if it comes with a freighter variant or not, but yeah, just check their site. I think the 800 has the most variants, including the BBJ variant. All right, let me restart BeyondATC. More talk, less flight. If you want all action, go watch a different game. Flight Sim is not us just doing 800 landings in a row with gusty winds every 3 seconds. If you don't have the patience, then maybe this game isn't for you. PMDG is the most polished, yeah. Oh, 900 is PAX only. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the 900 is what I fly in real life most of the time. Like both the flights I took up to Seattle recently were 900s on the way back. A321's on the way up and 900's on the way back. Yeah, the Max has great sounds. They're awesome. They're both awesome for different reasons. So you can't really make a wrong choice. It just comes down to your preference, you know. VATSIM, never. Not unless everybody on the VATSIM staff publicly publishes all their real world information, their real names, their identifications, you know, all their social media profile information, you know, the kind of thing that they request everybody use. Like if we are required as pilots to use our first and last name when signing up, they need to give us all their first and last names publicly as well, because it's yeah, it's ridiculous. Do they have a published staff list of all their real first and last names? They better, because otherwise it's kind of hypocritical. Do we get a report of how they're storing our personally identifying information on their servers, when it's expired, who has access to it? All those things, yes or no? Never ever give anybody your real name and stuff unless they need it. It's ridiculous. All right, let's pick up the ATIS at Houston.
Runway 13 right. Departing runway 13 right. 22. Advise on initial contact. You have information Delta.
Delta.
William P. Hobby Airport information Delta. 2259 Zulu. Wind 205 at 14. Gusts 22. Visibility 7. Light rain. Ceiling 1600 broken. 2200 broken. 3200 overcast. Temperature 23. Dew point 21. Altimeter 2975. Landing runway 13 right. Departing runway 13 right. 22. Advise on initial contact. You have information Delta.
All right, over to clearance. We got it. My name is not, no. Whether it's my real name or not, nobody will know. Ever. I'll just say it's my real name, even if it's not. Yes, it's my real name. We're hearing the barking. The FSLTL barking has begun. All right, let's let our co-pilot. Who are we going to do co-pilot? Back to UK female, maybe? The ever-popular UK female voice. So we'll go UK female. She'll get our IFR clearance while we start this thing up.
Couch 323, ready to pick up IFR clearance to Kirksville.
Where's our external power?
Couch 323, hobby clearance cleared to Kirksville. Indy 8 departure with the TPAC transition then is filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Departure frequency 132.25. Squawk 2265.
2265 4000.
Cleared to Kirksville. Indy 8 departure with the TPAC transition then is filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Departure frequency 132.25. Squawk 2265.
All right, 4,000 and 2265 in the box.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for push or start.
Ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start.
All right, mass and
Couch
balance.
323, have a good afternoon.
Instant loading. Bam, we're loaded. Witness protection.
Southwest 4222, runway 22, taxi at pilot's discretion.
All right, let's go. A NIT request.
Runway 22, taxi my discretion. Southwest 4222.
What are we flying? I am in the A319 right now. We're flying big boys today. I mean, this is a smaller big boy. All right, got the parking brake on. All right, let's pull up our sim brief. Dispatch view. I am always couch 323. There it is. Cost index 47. Cruise 35,000. All right, no step this time. Yeah, 350. It's got 340 over here and then 350 again. And we do have a departure this time.
Southwest 4222.
All right, we're requesting the winds, and then we'll pull in our weight and balance info from here. We got our 0 fuel weight, 58.2, and then 32.4 for the CG. All right, winds, uplinks are good. Let's just start the APU real quick. Oh, I have to do nav up here. Emergency exits. Nav and logo light. Strobe auto. Seatbelts on. And start the APU. K100. What's the K100? I don't know. I'm not sure. Wait, which plane's the K100? If it's in NewSky's database, we can add it to the VA, and if it's not in their database, you can actually just request it on their Discord. Oh, the Kodiak 100. Okay, I was thinking of an airliner. Yeah, I think we have it in our database. Pretty sure. All right, let's go to init page 2 right here, and we'll just send that over with the send to McDo button. Let's go to departure, sync the load sheet. Runway 22, and they did give us 22 right here. Oh, what is going on? I broke everything. BeyondATC, no. All right, there. BeyondATC is back. They gave us runway 22, TPAC transition with the Indy 8 departure, and 4,000, squawk 2265. So we got runway 22 up here. Sync the final load sheet. Weather, altimeter is 297.5. We'll just calculate and send it over. Flaps 1 and neutral on the trim. 67 flex temp. You know what? I shouldn't have do. I always do this first by accident. I need to go in and do our departure runway first. It's going to reset it. Departure runway 22. And then we're doing the Indy 8 TPAC transition. Insert. Destination, we're expecting runway 18 with no arrival. So we'll just pick RNAV 18's our best. No star. Insert. And we got a manual sequence here. This is like getting a mansec on the Garmin's. And then discontinuity after that, so they'll get us direct rank at some point. Then another discontinuity after this when we're waiting for our approach. This would be if we fly the RNAV approach. So I'm just going to leave the discontinuities in. Alright, and 35,000 expected. Alright, let's go check on the APU. It's available, so we'll turn the bleed on. And then this might have reset performance. Okay, it didn't. We're still good because it was the same runway, so we're good there. 22, and we're just doing flaps 1 takeoff. Alright, we got altimeter 2975 from the ATIS. That's set here. Let's set it down here on standby, 2975. Done. 4,000 initial altitude. Let's get constraints on the left side and plan screen on the right side. This is a pretty long flight, so we'll probably use some 2x acceleration on this one. Alright, alignment's still happening. Alright, let's get the external power off. And over here on the ground, we're going to get rid of our chocks and our GPU. Why is the rat out? Is that normal? Did I click something? Does that normally happen? Maybe, does that go away when we turn the engines on? Yeah, how's the rat on? How's the rat out right now? Yeah, that is not normal. It's pretty weird. Yeah, Gen 1, and then we have the message over here. Oh, it's in the EFB. You can reset it? Like in the failures. Nothing failed, nothing armed. Oh, it's from slewing. McDo failures? Okay, okay, from slewing. That's why I've never seen it before. Maintenance. Only happens on power fault. Would that be under electric, I guess? Other menus? What does that mean? Maintenance? That's where I went. Failures, maybe? Oh yeah, rat deployed. I can't fix it here though. Oh, you hit clear on it? Clear and then click it? Oh, huh, no way. Nice, okay. And then the alignment failure, so maybe that'll start working now. Nice, thanks guys. Let's see if the alignment works now. Alright, IRS align in 1 minute. Okay, sweet. Thank you guys. Yeah, I don't think I've ever slewed this plane before. So that was weird. Alright, the rat has been put back in the hole. Oh, that's how you insta align. Nice. Got it, got it. Alright, thanks guys. Appreciate that. Alright, so alignment should happen soon. Let's get our push and start.
Couch 323, gate 3, request pushback.
Alright, ground services tug. Let's get our lights on.
323, hobby ground, pushback approved.
Legacy controls is under your general options,
Pushback
under
and engine
flight
start
interface.
approved. Face east, couch 323.
GSX supposedly is working, but I didn't want to take the time to install it while you guys are here waiting, because it can take a long time to install. Alright, let's get the beacon on. Seatbelt sign is on. APU bleed is on. Alignment is done. Alright. Tug is connected, and they want us to push back nose east, which is to the right. So let's go ahead and start the pushback. Whoa. Alright, nose to the right. I see a couch livery over there. Luke's livery. Looks like another 319, maybe the teal-ish colored one. Sorry, Southwest. Let's push back straight for a second. And let's get the engines going. Ignition on, engine 1. Beacon's already on. Excuse me. Can't find anyone. Try to go up and do what I did. Go up here, open your cloud menu under weather. And I was on real time at first, and then from real time, just see how everybody disappeared. Everybody's gone. Just go up here and move it 1 minute into the past by hitting the minus button. And then everybody should show back up. Couch premium longitude. Wait, did you get the longitude? The longitude liveries didn't work for me. Alright, see now everybody's showing back up for me. Just try changing it to 1 minute in the past. Seems to do a good job. Alright, move the tail to the right. Engine 1 starting up. Alright, stop the pushback tug. Wait for it to roll to a stop. Alright, parking brakes on. Tug's disconnected. Here it comes. Oh, no, cancel. Abort. That might actually, I wonder if that's GSX or BATC. No, probably not. BeyondATC added pushback tugs. Tell it to Airbus because of the barking dog. There is our puppy is also barking in the background, so she can't hear the barking dogs in here though. Alright, let's get engine 2 started. Hydraulic PTU fault? Does that always happen when you're starting engine 2? Guess we'll find out.
Take a life jacket from under your seat.
Oh, you meant the puppy, yeah.
And put it over your head.
Whoa. Flight sim, come on. Chill out.
And click together. Pull the string.
The FSLTL, like, barking sound is pretty funny, though. Are you required to start engines? I mean, you wouldn't start them at the gate because of, like, the crew and the proximity to the airport. Usually you push back and, like, start them during pushback or after pushback. Pushed back. 97% load. Just restart the sim. What's up, old guy? Finally caught you live a bit late in the UK. Want to thank you for the videos. Nice. Thanks for dropping by.
Gate 1, request pushback and engine start.
Okay, we got another fault, I guess. What is going on today?
Pushback approved.
We're getting all these faults from
Pushback approved. Face southwest.
from doing the slew, I guess. Svi, how's it going? Do you need multiplayer on for BeyondATC traffic? No. The traffic's injected. You can turn multiplayer off. It's totally up to you. Alright, let's get flaps 1. Is that a hydraulic? What is that, the power transfer unit? Phoenix doesn't play right with slew? I guess not. I should not have slewn. And the lag is getting crazy right now. Okay, so we got a PTU, hydraulic PTU fault. So let me just go back in here and see if it's one I can clear. No. Yeah, it just says hydraulic PTU fault. Flaps went out okay. Flight controls seem to work. False fault you've been getting.
Southwest 112.
Press reload and failures.
Southwest 112, runway 13 right taxi via Charlie. Hold short, runway 13 left.
Runway 13 right taxi via Charlie. Hold short, runway 13 left. Southwest 112.
Yeah, what's the number for this? Oh, shift 8. Yeah, hydraulics PTU fault. Parking brake? Let me try parking brake on and off. Oh, it's maybe it's related to the rat again, right? Look, PT, right? PTU, rat.
Southwest 112, cross runway 13 left. Continue taxi via, hold short runway 17.
Inopsis PTU.
Cross runway 13 left.
Yeah, if you clear the failure, there's no failure, right?
17 Southwest 112.
Yeah, maybe that was based on the rat, because when I go in here, maintenance, failures, we have nothing. All right, we'll see how it goes. Hey, worst case scenario, you know, there's a catastrophic problem. Just watching the Vision Jet tutorial, then you're live for 2 hours. I blame YouTube. It's all good. Yeah, YouTube it'll like just show the live mark on my little avatar or something if I'm live while you're watching a video. All right, flaps are at 1 and our pitch trim should be neutral. And the lag right now is absolutely insane. Oh my God, Microsoft. This is the funniest part though, watch. We'll hit escape. Getting 1 FPS. Just chilling for a second. Frames already look a little bit better. Wait for it. Bam. There's all the frames back to normal. It just makes sense. Pause the game. Frame rate restored. Look, now we're fine. It's so weird. You just pause the game and it fixes the frame rate. I don't understand. Maybe we can look at what the pause menu is doing to make the frames better and then just make it do that on its own. That would be crazy. Oh, nope. Now they're dying again. Never mind. Take it back. All right, auto brake to max. Spoilers armed. Predictive wind shear on. Okay, that's set. TCAS on standby. Takeoff config test. Takeoff config normal. And let's request taxi.
Couch 323, request taxi.
Let's go to the top, get our taxi lights on.
Runway 22, taxi at pilot's discretion.
Runway 22, taxi my discretion. Couch 323.
Southwest 2328, gate 2, request pushback.
All right, runway 22 at our discretion.
Ground, hold position for traffic. I'll call you back.
Houston ground chart. And here are the terminals here. Runway 22 is to the east. It's just right up in front of us on the right, I guess. Holy crap, this performance. Chunk, 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 5 FPS. I'm gonna check my graphics settings. I have it downscaling.
Southwest 1294, cross runway 22 at Foxtrot.
Let's turn this to 100.
Taxi via Foxtrot, Bravo.
That's at 100.
Cross runway 22 at Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Foxtrot, Bravo, Southwest 1294.
There we go.
Southwest 2328, hobby ground, pushback and engine.
I doubt it's the BeyondATC traffic. It's usually the problem is multiplayer with all the different full res airplanes loaded in. Due to the genius decision to load only in full texture airplanes in multiplayer mode, if you own them. All right, runway 22 should be up here right in front of us. Look, now all of a sudden it's fine. Someday we'll get performance fixes, right? Someday. It's just so weird how it can go from like 40, 50 FPS to like 5, and then back to 40, 50, then back to 5 over and over again. Yeah, why did Microsoft go on break? They have families or something? Unacceptable.
Southwest 2328, request taxi to the active.
Southwest 2328, runway 13, right taxi via Charlie. Hold short, runway 13 left.
Only Phoenix plane? They only make the A319, 20, and 21. They don't make any more planes than the A320 family. I have all 3 of them. We flew the 320 last, and this is the 319.
Contact tower 118.7.
2x rate? Yeah, we'll probably use 2x in cruise on this one because it's pretty long flight. It's like 600 miles. We will do the sim rate. Alright, is that jack up in front? Yes, it is. Let's watch some takeoffs. Get to the departure end over here. We're taking off on 22. The lights They still look a little bit funny. All right, we see the RJ now. Here comes Jack. RJ fan. Oops, wrong button. I gotta get further down the runway. Gear up on the RJ. Hey, it actually showed the gear up. No lights on the RJ. Who's up next? I see another Couch 319. Can't tell who it is because these names are insanely huge when you zoom in. Someday we'll have flow. Some month we'll have flow. Up back to 5 FPS. I guess there are a few planes. There are a few planes. Southwest taking off right there. And taxiing. Oh man, my frame rate is taking a dump right now. A big dump. Oh my god. Look at that performance. 40 FPS, 2 FPS. 40 FPS, 2 FPS. Oh my god, it's crazy. Yeah, no sound on that one. Look, my hands are off the keyboard. It's still spinning the camera. That's how much lag there was. Was that a 747 taking off? I can't even control the camera anymore. Look, my hands are off the keyboard right now, just spinning in circles. All right, yeah, PowerPoint. Yeah, we're running Microsoft PowerPoint. All right, we're just gonna tell them we're ready for departure and try to get out of here.
Couch 323 ready to aviate runway 22.
They don't care about multiplayer.
Couch 323.
Yeah, I don't understand how they had 4 years to think about the mistake of multiplayer in 2020, loading in all the high quality liveries, wrecking everybody's performance, and making it so nobody sees each other how they're supposed to be in the sim. Was a very strange decision to not do that for 2024. That's one of the bigger fails. I don't know how they don't prioritize that, but instead prioritize historic weather, which I don't know that anybody ever asked for that. I'm sure somebody did, but maybe one person was very, very vocal. But yeah, it just wrecks everything in the sim when you use BeyondATC or any live weather service you use, VATSIM, whatever. Like, very strange. I don't understand the decision. What's up, Shocky? How's it going? Christmas was cool. It was nice and chill. Let me turn that down. It was nice and chill. We yeah, just went and had dinner, friends and family dinner, and yeah, it was nice. Nice to take a day off, actually. I did not fly the sim at all yesterday. We got back from dinner, watched a movie, and then passed out. So, ready to aviate, yes. All right, so let me see what they told us here. They just said cleared for takeoff, fly heading 360 is what they said. And we're on runway 22, so 360 is going to be a turn to the right. So I'll get heading mode on 360. All right, 360, brakes are on auto, takeoff config is normal. Yeah, I hope y'all had a good Christmas too. Maybe celebrate the Christmas. We very loosely celebrate anything. Usually a chill dinner is our celebration for a holiday. Oh my god. Performance.
Southwest 2260, ready to go, runway 22.
Alright, there's a Southwest behind us.
Number 2 for departure. Hold short of 22.
Roger, hold short of 22, Southwest 2260.
Nakatomi Plaza in real world. I think it's in Century City. I'm pretty sure. I'm sure I have seen it. I probably haven't like looked at it and been like, that's it. But yeah. Yeah, we are in free flight, USA West. All right, let's go ahead and bring the engines up to 50%. This is going to be, or I guess around 1.2. These are IAEs. All right, up into flex. We got flex plus 67 SRS runway and auto throttle. I'm going to hit down here and just do heading mode instead. All right, there we go. SRS heading. Get the nose pushed down a little bit. 60 knots.
Southwest 2260, runway
It's going to be a choppy takeoff. 80 knots.
Runway 22, line up and wait, Southwest 2260.
Alright, V1, rotate. Positive rate.
Southwest 2260 Hobby Tower, wind 205 at 14 gust.
Alright, autopilot on. Let's get spoilers disarmed.
Fly heading 140, runway
We're doing that 360 heading they gave us. Flaps are staying down for now.
Couch 323, contact Houston departure.
Contact Houston departure, couch 323.
Oh, that looks awesome though.
Houston, couch 323, good afternoon, 1,700 feet.
Let's get the nose light off, runway turn off lights
Couch
off.
323, Houston departure, radar contact, clear direct Rennick, resume the Indy 8, climb and maintain 17,000 feet.
Dude, this looks so good.
Cleared direct Rennick, resume the Indy 8. Climb and maintain 17,000 feet, couch 323.
Alright, open climb. Whoops, lever to climb.
Houston Southwest 2260, 500.
Southwest 2260.
Here we go, lever climb, thrust climb. And they gave us direct rank, so let's do direct rank insert.
Clear direct scrolls VOR, resume the Hoodoo 7, climb, maintain 12,000.
Probably flaps up by now. Yeah, flaps up. Airport named after Kirk. Yeah, it was just a coincidence. It was listed as one with bad weather, but it's a good coincidence. We'll definitely support it. How do you get it to say custom airlines? You have to go into the options and turn on prefer VA call signs, so it'll use the virtual airlines they put in. And they added couch like a few months back. You can request a virtual airline be added. Everything is fine? On our way to Kirk. Please get the meat and cheese plate ready, Kirk. Yeah, the trailer for the Anibilds 350 looks insane. Yeah, it looks incredible. That'll be a day one purchase for sure. I mean, it looks so good. This is why you play 2024. We might really only basically have the Fenix right now for airliners to fly on this, but I mean, what more do you need, really? You got the Fenix, you got views like this, clouds like this. It's pretty nice. Lever asymmetry, really? They both clicked. Alright, should be good now. Oh, TCAS is on standby. We'll get just RA. Oh, we'll get TA RA on. If we start getting too many RAs, then we'll switch it just to TA. All right, 9,500 coming up on 10,000. We'll get the landing lights off, seatbelt signs off. Short haul RJ. Yeah, the RJ, well, Jack's been flying the RJ. He says it's good if you like the RJ. The Just Flight RJ is pretty cool. It'll be nice once we get like some of the E-jets in here though. Or I guess just, yeah, I guess the E-jets are probably like the leading. But that's why I like the 319. You can do like shorter hauls in the 319. It's pretty nice. DC6 works well. Nice. I haven't flown it at all. Oh my god, the purple extra looks awesome right now with how crappy it looks out. A little too dark on this side.
Southwest 2260, contact Houston Center 133.4. Have a good one.
Contact Houston Center 133.4, Southwest 2260.
All right, I'll check our messages here. We just have a company message. Everything else is good. And we're going direct rank. Yeah, I didn't bring up the Indy 8. Let's bring that up. If it exists. Up here, change departure to the Indy 8 T-Pack. Then when we go to our charts, it'll be pins, RNAVs. These are the LIDO charts. So here we go, direct rank. And they're giving us altitude, so no worries about any restrictions. If they tell us to like resume the rank, then it looks like we're at 12,000 here. But we're already up to 12,000 right now. $63 miles from T-Pack. I'm at 14 miles to rank actually. Thanks for the escorts. Is Noah in the TBM? I think he's accelerating the TBM.
Couch 323, contact Houston Center 133.4.
All right, on to Houston Center.
Contact Houston Center 133.4, couch 323. Houston Center, couch 323, through 14,000.
Be an amazing airline in real life, I know.
Direct Rennick.
All couches. Yeah, the engine sound is pretty great right now.
Couch 323, Houston Center, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Climb and maintain flight level 350, couch 323.
All right, 350, shift
Couch
7.
323, contact Houston Center 120.4.
350. Open climb is still on. Nav mode's on. Coming up on 18,000. Let's do our standard altimeter before 18,000. Standard.
Houston Center, couch 323.
What's up, plane
Good
editor?
afternoon, leaving 15,700 feet for flight level 350, direct Rennick.
We're in the IAEs for once. They do sound good.
Houston Center, copy.
I think maybe the IAEs sound better in cruise, but for some reason I like the CFM sound during takeoff better.
Contact Houston Center 133.8, Southwest 2108. Take care.
I don't know, I'll have to try the IAE more. Now that we got an IAE skin. Can't stop taking screenshots. I know, I've just taken like 5 of them. Especially with you guys right behind me on the wing. It looks awesome. Yeah, what state are we going to? We're going to the north. I don't even know. We're going to Kirkland. That's all I know. And do we not have any? We're expecting runway 18 actually. But let's put in the ILS. I don't think we have any charts available. Or there are at least no no LIDO charts, so we have to go down here, pin it, Check for FAA charts. There we go. Yeah, we got FAA charts. Missouri, yep. Shooter's right. Kirkland, Missouri. 6,000 foot runway. And we got a small, like, soft strip over here. That's where we're definitely not landing. Alright, then there's an ILS for 3.6. So let's pin that. We'll pin the airport chart. And just in case they give us the RNAVs or the VOR, we'll pin all those for now. So they're over here in our clip, our little knee board. But we got a ways to go.
323, contact Houston Center 134.8.
Alright, 20,000 feet.
Contact Houston Center 134.8, couch 323. Houston Center, couch 323. Good afternoon, through flight level 212 for flight level 350.
Can we turn the tablet off?
Couch 323, Houston Center.
Yeah, sleep mode.
Houston Center, Spirit Wings 821.
Wonder if that's going to help our
274.
wonder if that's going to help our FPS.
Spirit Wings 821, Houston Center. Good afternoon. Radar contact. Climb and maintain.
World map around Houston looks wild with all you guys. Yeah, we can usually see it here on the moving map in the EFB. A bunch of this is going to be BeyondATC injected traffic. But I'm sure a certain portion of this is us in here, maybe over here. This is probably a lot of BeyondATC stuff.
Houston Center, Southwest 3642. Good afternoon. Flight level 290.
And we can also check the NewSky map to see who's flying on NewSky right now. There's a decent number of us. 2, 3, 4, 5 or 6 of us maybe. Getting those couch captain's miles in. Oh, we're coming up to some awesome weather too.
United 1369, contact Fort Worth Center 135.1. Have a good afternoon.
Contact Fort Worth Center 135.1, United 1369.
Houston Center, Southwest 17.
Pick an aircraft for NewSky. Yeah, I mean, if you want to fly a jet and you don't want to do the airliners, you could do like the Longitude or CJ4 are some good options. Or even do the Vision Jet if you like the Vision Jet. You can do that. You can do the Caravan. I mean, there's a lot of smaller planes in there too. Lots of options. You don't have to fly airliners. You can put in any 2 airports you want. I usually will find routes, like, because we don't have career mode, you know, in free flight mode, obviously, we need to pick our own route. So I usually use websites for it. I use this Where to Fly website. You don't only have to use this to find bad weather. You can use this to find any route you want. It just sorts by bad weather and VATSIM coverage by default. But you can just untick those and just fill this out and say like, okay, find me a flight. Actually, this is for real world flights. But if you can go to the top list if you want and just search anywhere in the world. If you scroll down, like filter by, say, North America or wherever you want to fly, Europe. You can exclude VATSIM, whatever. You can scroll down until you don't see any crazy weather. No, it looks like that's not an option now.
Houston Center, Southwest 1278.
But if you don't know where to fly to or from, like you have one airport in mind, this is good. Or if you want to find bad weather, it's good. Or you can download that random flight finder. There was another random flight finder I use. Random flight finder. It was a little simpler than that. Do I have that bookmarked anymore? I kind of switched over to using the Where to Fly one instead.
Houston Center, flight level 360.
United 1615 Houston Center, radar contact.
I'm not sure where that random route generator I used to use is. The Mad Dog? No, I did not. I think I kind of like the I kind of like more modern planes in general when I'm doing airliners. But I will say that, like, the RJ is pretty cool. The Just Flight regional jet, the RJ Pro, is pretty nice. It's a good balance. Career mode? Probably when there's something new to do. I would fly more if we had the business jets available or heavy cargo available. It's just one of those things that we're going to go back to every now and then, you know. Like, I did it pretty hardcore for like an entire month, so we're kind of caught up with it. The only thing I haven't really done is like some of the firefighting missions. But yeah, it's going to be something that we just go back and forth between as we get more airplanes and more mission types added, or, you know, if they make updates to it. But free flight's nice because we can actually fly together. A380 for career mode? Yeah, that'd be awesome. Every plane. The more planes, the better. It gives people more choice, so yeah. The more planes that get added, the better. We'll just, we'll have to see. You know, we'll see when the first plane gets added. First third-party plane. Yeah, the more planes, the more interested in career mode people are gonna be. I also think, like, you know, I love flying with you guys, so until we can do career mode multiplayer, like, career mode multiplayer will be pretty fun because we can just find the same missions and fly. Hopefully later we'll have more planes to pick from, right? So if we can turn multiplayer on in career mode and fly the planes we want to fly, then it'll be the best of both worlds. We won't need to rely on tools like NewSky or something like that. People on Xbox will be able to fly along too. And it's just, when it's all built in, it's just more convenient, right? Like, as much as I love NewSky, and the ratings it gives us, if we can fly in career mode and flight sim together, it's easier to set up and pick the same routes and have a big route selection. It's kind of nice because NewSky doesn't do routes for us. We have to decide where to fly for the most part. It does have those charter flights, but they're usually 99.9% in Europe, so I almost never look at them because there's just never anything available in the US or in North America in general. Who's that in front of us? Achievement in the Vision Jet? Oh, you must be going double speed. All right, how's our climb doing here? All right, we're 30,000. We have 5,000 or 4,000 feet to go still. Still an open climb. Whoa. What the heck? What just happened? The weather change? Yeah, you're on Xbox, so you can't do it. Yeah, you can still fly from. I mean, either way, like, we're in free flight mode, so everybody can join. If we were doing career mode, nobody can join because there's no multiplayer in career mode yet. Yet? Question mark? Please. Please, Microsoft.
Southwest 2426, Houston Center, good afternoon.
Houston Center, American 1405, flight level 350.
American 1405, Houston Center.
Yeah, career mode should just use the same server. They should just let us turn multiplayer on. Once they do that, once we get more career mode planes, and once they get rid of this silly time equals weather thing that we're all forced to do, it'll be a lot better.
FT Work Center, Couch 323, leaving flight level 326 for flight level 350.
Couch 323, Fort Worth Center.
Fuel on board? Let's take a look. I probably got the fuel settings wrong again, right? No, alternate's got 1.2 now. Estimated at the destination is 2.9 tons. Let's see what we got in Simbrief for our block fuel. 7.2. 7.2, and then yeah, final plus alternates 2.3, which checks out pretty much there. 2.2, 2.9 on board, or 2.9 estimated on board, and right now we got 1.8. Oh, no, that's used fuel. Fuel used. Wait, why does it say used? Did we use 1.8 already? Does it always say fuel used up there?
Fort Worth Center, Southwest 1795.
It's like we got 3 to 4,000 left.
Southwest 1795, Fort Worth Center.
I didn't realize it always says used there. And then this is, where do we see our total? Just down here? Fuel on board, oh, 5.3, yeah. Don't need to add all these up. Oh, right up here, whoops. It's up top. Yeah, shared cockpit. I don't know, like, I think shared cockpit would be an incredible feature, but I don't know if we're always, like, people are always going to want to fly together, right? Like, it'll be fun for, like, a few friends to fly an Airbus together or something. Like, that will be really cool. But in general, I think a lot of us were just going to be in our own plane. It would be cool to have, like, virtual passengers, though, but I don't know how realistically you're going to find those passengers and get them into your plane. Like, maybe there'll be, like, a matchmaking thing where you can just, like, hop in anybody's flight as a passenger and look out the window. Yeah, hop in and out, exactly. Yeah, exactly what Old Bear is saying. Like, if I could launch on the world map, you could basically open your flight up for any passengers to allow to join them. But then, then, you know, it obviously wouldn't have to, it wouldn't be able to affect the weight and balance, though, right? Like, what if you're flying and you did your fuel planning for no passengers, then all of a sudden there's 4 people in the back of your Vision Jet? So, yeah, hosting co-pilots in the streams would be cool. Little virtual air lessons people could do would be cool. A like virtual CFI experience kind of thing. It would definitely be cool, but if I had to pick the features, I would pick, like,
Fort Worth Center, Spirit Wings 821. Good evening.
I'd pick multiplayer and career mode over that. I'd pick multiplayer career mode companies over that. I would pick fixing the weather equals time thing over that. I would pick seeing everybody in their correct plane in an FPS friendly model over that. There's actually a lot of things I would pick over shared cockpit. A lot of things that impact every single flight we do. But yeah, I mean, nobody's going to be upset if they do it and they do it well. It's going to be awesome. I love that we can see each other's avatars. I think that's a bigger feature than shared cockpit, actually. When you get out seeing each other walk around, I think that's more important. Because how we explore the world because of first person mode and walk around mode is just so different. Shared cockpit, we're still just flying planes, you know. So, but yeah, none of us will be upset if they added it. All right, what's our total airtime? -23, -51 static. So we're good leaving the anti-ice as it is. Make these a little bit brighter. And the lighting in the cockpit looks so chill right now. It's really nice. Nice and dim.
1369, contact Fort Worth Center 12 tree point.
I think we need to use 2x mode. Our top of descent's going to be like 400 miles out or something. 391. Alright, let's do a double speed. McDo menu, maintenance, sim rate, 2x, activated. So long, boys. Yeah, the model matching. Yep, yeah, I agree, Av. Yeah, the aircraft developer needs to provide a multiplayer, lightweight, FPS-friendly version of their plane.
American 2449, Fort Worth Center.
Now, they wouldn't be able to enforce that outside of the marketplace, I don't think. So, you know, it could still kill multiplayer traffic, but they need to provide the like the mechanisms for the third-party devs to do the same thing and provide an FPS-friendly model. But any plane that's in the marketplace, anybody should be able to see somebody flying that plane in a low-res version. A totally non-functional version that's just there. All it needs is to have the gear work, basically. Like, even flaps would even be a bonus, I think. As long as the gear can go up and down, and the outer shell looks pretty accurate to the real plane, like, we're good. They could even use the model matching. That's fine. The main problem isn't even like, I don't know that it should be on the developers, actually. What it should be is the model matching needs to be better to choose the multiplayer ones correctly. Like, there needs to be an A319 generic model that's used, and then you can see the livery load. I mean, I guess that wouldn't be possible for the liveries then. I don't know.
Flight level 350.
But everybody should look like the plane they pick. Everybody should see them in the plane they pick.
Couch 323, contact Fort Worth Center 128.2.
All right, over to Fort Worth. We're in 2x speed.
Center 128.2, couch 323. FT Worth Center, couch 323, flight level 350.
All right, we got some floodlights here.
Couch 323, Fort Worth Center.
Get these screens off. There we go. Isn't there one that goes here? Is there a floodlight? I don't think it's down here. We have the dome light, but I don't think we want that either. It's fine, we can see everything. See how it looks out the window? Oh, the cabin lighting. Wait, we can't turn off the cabin lighting, can we? I think that's another downside of the Fenix. Shift 5. I always forget. I think we just have to do it on the EFB, right?
FT Worth Center, United 1369.
Yeah, we can turn them off, right? But not...
United 1369, Fort Worth Center.
Oh, there we go, 25. Nice. Oh, yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay, cool. That's great. Beautiful. Sorry I doubted you, Phoenix. Oh, there is no flood for the MCP. Yeah, it looks good enough for this. Where the cabin lights off look like. Nice. What will the couch captains use the $38 I just made for them? Beer? Yeah, it's pretty funny that, like, and the money doesn't mean anything in NewSky yet, so we look at the flights. Yeah, it's like, how much did you earn? Oh, it doesn't even show it here, actually. You have to go into the details. What did I earn on this flight? Passengers car. Wait, where is it? Oh, this is my current flight. Whoops. Previous flight. There we go. 13,000. That's not bad. But yeah, there's nothing to do yet. There's my sweet go around. We were like over here. I'm like, no, we're gonna go around. We are not intercepting the localizer over here on the heading we were on and the altitude we were at. Yeah, and then we just stayed at 1500. I tried to descend pretty fast, but the initial descent wasn't fast enough.
United 2121, Fort Worth Center, expect Zeke 2, runway 26 right.
Expect Zeke 2, runway 26 right, United 2121.
Zeke 2. So we're just expecting runway 18. Let's go check the weather with SimBrief. Populate. Search. And we'll close Houston. Kirksville Regional. Low IFR.
323, contact Memphis Center 127.825.
Quarter mile visibility, fog.
Memphis
Vertical
Center,
visibility, 200 feet.
127.825. Couch 323. Have a good one.
High humidity. 2996 on the altimeter.
American
8 minutes ago, that METAR was generated.
Descend and maintain flight level 180, American 1664.
Commutaire 4265, contact Fort Worth Center 128.2.
Contact Fort Worth Center 128.2, Commutaire 4265.
Memphis Center.
Yeah, it's very dark.
323, flight level 350.
Couch 323, Memphis Center, roger.
We're gonna have to find some daytime flights now. Let's go to Japan or something. Japan, Australia, maybe for flight 3.
Southwest 1565, Memphis Center. American 2973, contact Memphis Center 135.875.
Contact Memphis Center 135.875, American 2973.
Looks like that hydraulic P. Huh? Overspeed, what? Oh, autopilot's off.
Southwest 3751, descending
Why?
via finger 9er, flight level 380.
Alright, we're slowing down.
Southwest 3751, Memphis
Maybe I
Center,
hit something by
radar
accident. Alright,
contact.
autopilot's back on. Vertical speed, no. Get back down to 35,000. That was weird. Must have turned off auto throttle by accident somewhere. Alright, they didn't yell at us. Saved. Altitude star. Alright. Auto throttle's back on. We're good. Got some contrails up here. This is you can see the lights too. This is BeyondATC flight right here. Can actually see the plane too. I can barely see it. I mean, on my screen, you guys probably can't see it well on the stream, but oh, maybe now you can. It's just streaming past us. Dude, that's awesome. There it goes. It's doing the zigzags. Maybe they've been working on getting the zigzags fixed. I think it's when it's like updating its lateral position, when it updates its coordinates. Looks fine at a distance though. All right, almost at. We're almost at lit. We're almost lit. And then we're gonna turn left to Hilty. Always have the coolest shit happen on your streams. Remember the full circular rainbows? Yeah, those were pretty cool when we were in the Alps. Yeah. What's up, Bruce? How's it going? Been a few weeks. Thanks for checking in, Bruce. Everything's great. We did some fun streams over the weekend, and yeah, took a day off yesterday to do some. Is that SimFX or not? Do some. Just took a day off yesterday for Christmas. Went had Christmas dinner. Me and the mountain went down, had some Christmas dinner with some friends, and
American 621.
yeah, it was chill.
Center 1,
Hope everybody had a chill,
Have a good
chill
evening.
Christmas if you celebrate.
Contact Fort Worth Center 123.925, American 621. See you.
All right, 10 miles until lit, and then we're gonna make our left turn here to Hilty, and then we get our top of descent over here. 227 miles till top of descent. So once we get around 100 miles till top of descent, we'll grab the weather if we can. Worst case, we'll use the METAR, but. And this is the newest METAR. We can check let's check the one that's not in SimBrief. Kirk weather. Yep, low IFR matches, quarter mile visibility, 2997. I can plug some of this in now and we can just get an updated one later. Temperatures up here, 8. And winds are 110 at 5, but those are going to be true direction, not mag. So it's not going to be 110, it's going to be a different direction. Actually, if we go into the approach, do they show the magnetic variation here? I think it's on the airport chart, right? Airport diagram. Yeah, right here. Here's the variance. Wait, 0.00 east? Is it 0? No, it's not going to be 0, right?
Couch 323, contact Memphis Center 128.475.
Contact Memphis Center 128.475.
Let me check
Couch
Sky Vector.
323. Memphis Center, Couch 323, flight level 350.
Couch 323, Memphis Center.
Trying to think, what's the easiest way to find the variation here? I mean, it says 0.0 east, but that can't be right? Like, isn't this showing us the angle? What is this angle? This is showing us true north. This is showing us magnetic north. But then this is runway 36, like perfectly north. Yeah, I wonder how we find the magnetic variation, and then I can apply that to the wind. Runway heading, true runway heading is 27. Wait, runway 27. Wait, what? What am I looking at here? KIRK. Oh, okay, there's a problem. Okay, never mind. There's a problem on the Sky Vector website. Oh, that's a small runway. I see. There's a 27. There's a turf runway as well. That's what's confusing me. 0.1 east. Oh, below?
Couch 323, contact Memphis Center 2685.
It says the annual rate of change is
Contact Memphis
0.1
Center
west.
2685, Couch 323. Have a good evening.
Yeah, is it actually
Memphis Center,
zero
Couch
variation?
323, flight level 350.
Couch 323, Memphis Center.
I'm just bringing up Sky Vector. I think we'd get it on the VFR chart, right? No, we can pick it up on the VFR sectional somewhere near the coordinates. It's like every now and then it shows the variation right here, like 1 east. Oh, I think it is actually 0. Oh, we're so lucky. Yeah, I think it is 0.
Good evening, flight level 340.
Yeah, it's this line right here. So then if we go over this direction, we have 1 east right there. Okay, it is 0. Nice. So then the winds that the METAR are reporting should be the same as the magnetic direction in this case. Yeah, because as we get further west, you know, further either direction, this is 1 to the east. So if we go like all the way over to California or something, look for those red lines.
Envoy 3857, you were assigned flight level 340. I show you at flight level 329er. Climb, maintain flight level
Where?
340.
There's one here, right?
Wilco, climb,
This is
maintain flight
11
level
degrees.
340, Envoy 3857.
11 degrees 30 minutes east over here. So we just happen to be flying somewhere where true equals magnetic. Sweet. People are saying not to get the 172 for cargo. Instead of buy a different plane. Probably talking about the PC-12. I think it's like triple the price though. Oh, the 172s. Yeah, I mean, what can you get besides a 172 for cargo that's going to cost like under $1 million? I mean, they might be talking about the Grand Caravan, but the problem is the cheapest used Grand Caravan is like 1.8 million or something. You can do the Draco?
Southwest 2981, Memphis Center, radar contact.
Yeah, if you can do the Draco for cargo and it's not more
Memphis
expensive,
Center,
that would be fun.
American 2735, flight level 300.
American 2735.
And it is so
Memphis
dark.
Center, radar contact.
Alright, we'll chase some daytime for the next flight again. I mean, I would just do the 172. 172 light cargo, you're gonna earn what, like 100K or so per mission. I mean, I did flight seeing in the 172, then I did cargo in the 172, then I did Vision Jet charter, then I did Grand Caravan 172. I mean, you don't have to speed run the thing, you know, like fly the different planes and enjoy them. And I don't know. It also feels more like you're working your way up if you don't like skip a plane. I would just do the 172 in cargo. Because otherwise you're going to have to do so many more employee missions probably to get a better plane. It's probably going to cost so much more. The lighting is way lit. What's up, Warren? Yeah, night flying is cool. It just, you know, I like to switch it up. Most of the time when we're just here staring at the instruments in night lighting, we can't really look out. And I mean, especially when we're like over weather right now. We can't see any of the city lighting or anything. So this specific route is just a little boring right now.
Memphis Center, United 7.
Yeah, stay away from stay away from Tahoe. Yeah, do not put your company in a high altitude area,
Radar contact.
or too hot or too high in altitude with the 172. It's not a good time. Might slam into some trees. on your first or your second flight.
American 2735, contact Memphis Center 128.
Tahoe, I put my
Contact Memphis Center.
I put my flight seeing company, my first company at Tahoe with the 172, forgetting that it's like 6,000 or 7,000 feet of elevation there when you take off, and yeah, needless to say, I slammed into a tree, wrecked my plane on my second mission. It was not a smart decision to do a 172 at high altitude.
United 752, contact Memphis Center 28475. Take care.
It was probably a downdraft, like from some of the mountains there, that got me though. Like our climb performance was good. It was good. I was leading the mixture. We were climbing, and then all of a sudden I just got sucked down into the mountain and barely pulled up enough to like clip a tree. Broke the landing gear. It wasn't that much to repair it, thankfully. But yeah, it sent me back a little bit. Home base in the Himalayas, yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you go to Europe, you end up flying a lot, like in the Alps there, for a lot of those missions, especially like the Vision Jet missions, the VIP missions. And there was a bunch of medium cargo over there too, so yeah, I would relocate if you can. All right, 142 for top of descent. I'll take it off 2x mode once we get there. But we got the winds in. The METAR just updated like less than, I don't know, like it was like 15 minutes ago or something, so. We can go do our arrival as well. And we're expecting 1.8. It just says fog, so we'll keep it at dry. Apply the METAR. Oh, there is a new METAR. There we go. Winds are 1105. I think that's what I put over here. Yeah, 1105. And altimeter 2996 now, so let's fix that.
FedEx 9er 80 Heavy, contact Memphis Center 128.
Temperature is still 8.
Contact Memphis Center 128.475, FedEx 9er 80 Heavy. Have a good evening.
Have a good evening. All right, fuel, we're 58.2 plus 3, 61.2 tons. 61.2. There we go. Medium braking will be good. Low braking looks like not good enough. Oh yeah, idle reverse. I need to remember F2 this time to actually use the reversers if we need them. But this is even without any reverser credit. Auto throttle is on. Max reverse doesn't give us any change here. What coordinates if you want to get in formation? You can go direct. I don't know about coordinates, but if you can put in a waypoint. I'm going direct Hilty, H-I-L-T-Y. Here's the rest of the flight plan. Hilty, H-L-V, and then Kirkland. Or, is it Kirksville? Kirksville, Missouri. And for the approach, we got... Looks like we might land 1.8. There is an RNAV GPS for 1.8. LNAV approach only. We can only get down to 400 feet. So the vertical visibility and we have a quarter-mile visibility, which is too little for this approach. We need 1 mile visibility for minimums, and then fog, and then vertical visibility 2. So I think we need the ILS for 3.6. Even if the winds are unfavorable, we'll have a little bit of a tailwind. No, just a little bit of a crosswind, actually. So yeah, we do runway 36 instead. Then let's have a 5-knot crosswind, 2-knot tailwind. I think that would be better because the visibility is so bad. We need the ILS. Get down to 200 feet. Still says we need a half-mile visibility, but we're gonna have less than that, a quarter-mile visibility. And it's a Cat 1, but we might need to just put it in auto land anyway. We'll see what happens. Yeah, everybody, don't blame me. Everybody wanted to find bad weather, so blame yourselves, okay? Don't blame me. It's never my fault, especially the landings.
Memphis Center 128.475.
Contact Memphis Center 128.475.
All right, localizer is 1115. Altitude, we're at 35,000.
Descend and maintain flight level 190.
Descend and maintain.
All right, so in the flight plan, 1-8. Yeah, did I do ILS? I don't know if I chose an approach.
Giant 3671.
I think for the arrival we need to choose ILS 36.
Contact Memphis Center 128.
The weather's too bad. We're gonna have to ask them for a runway change to 36 if they try to assign us 1-8. All right, so ILS 36. Barrow minimums 1165. 1105 for the winds. Yeah, 1105. 2997. This will get updated. Actually, I think to update this, you have to go like this. Load a different airport, then go back and load the first airport again. 1622.
Center American 1568, flight level 350.
Up here, the Zulu time says 23:55, so that was 40 minutes ago, roughly. So that's still the latest. Yeah, I pushed the button. It's not my fault the landing gear didn't go down. Exactly. Yeah, auto land we'd put no into the radio, but we don't have a Cat 3 auto land, so this is just, it's a Cat 1, which I don't think you can technically use the auto land system on. We need a Cat 3 ILS approach.
Couch 323, contact Memphis Center 120.075.
But yeah.
Contact Memphis Center.
Forgot actually on the Airbus you put in no instead of 0, right? Yeah, it'll do its best, yeah. Well, hopefully we can see at least the approach lighting system. Let me see what we actually got there.
Memphis Center.
Might not be great. Yeah, okay, we do have an approach lighting system. Yeah, right here. We got the little rabbit guy or whatever you want to call it here.
American 2901, contact Memphis.
So it might be possible for us to still manually land on a Cat 1 if we can see those lights in time.
6.85, American 2901.
We will see what happens. And then localizer IIRK. So the DME is on IIRK, which is the localizer. IIRK is the identifier. So we do not need a separate VOR to track our DME on this approach. So we just need to make sure it's got 111.5 in, which it does. We leave the course alone. Actually, wait a second. Why does it not have 177? Wait. ILS or loc runway 36. Is this a back course? Why does it... Wait, what?
Couch 323, contact Kansas City Center 133.8.
Is this a back course localizer? Localizer, it doesn't say BC.
Center 133.8. Couch 323.
Outbound, what the heck?
Take care.
Final approach course is 357.
Kansas City Center. Couch 323.
Shouldn't it say
flight level
ILS or loc
350.
BC? Runway 36?
Couch 323, Kansas City Center.
Yeah, because it says 177 here, but then 357 right here. So this will be fine, but the 177 is confusing me. It doesn't say BC, though. So what is this 177? Is that part of the missed approach, maybe? No, it's not. Climbing left turn 3,270. Yeah, why do we get the 177 outbound? Oh, I see. Wait, I think it's because of this. We have an initial approach fix that's on the final approach course. So we flew south, we'd turn around, we'd not want to know 177 outbound to turn around. That's why, yeah, right here. At Ukaka. Actually, this might be what we're doing. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's showing us the outbound course for the reversal. Yeah, it's a procedure turn, yeah, okay. So this line right here is a procedure turn to the east. So we'll come out this way, reverse, and then and then rejoin the localizer and come back inbound. That's why. Okay. Had to decode that for a minute. So yeah, we're gonna fly over Ukaka. Right here. They'll probably just vector us though. I don't know, we'll find out. But if they clear us for the full approach without vectoring us, that's what we do. Alright, 71, let's get out of we'll get out of 2x speed here. McDo, maintenance, back to oh. Wait, how did I get back to normal? Wait, are we actually in normal? We are. I don't know when that happened. Okay. Thanks. Somehow we got back to normal. Maybe when I had the auto throttle failure, it took me out. That might have been it. Alright, so let's review what ATC said while I was sitting there running my mouth. Nothing. Alright, we're just on with Kansas City Center, ready to call for our descent when we're ready. We actually have some city lights now. Signs of life. I don't know what's going on with the, like... what is going on with the lights? The light right out of the cockpit on that Hornet or whatever. We're all so close together. What's up? What's up, guys? What's up, guys? What's up, Tuss? What's up, Stellar? Cyrox? What's up, Noah? What's up, Cal? We got Jackal catching up, too. Yeah, that's pretty cool how far out you can see that light, though, right there.
Contact Kansas City Center.
Jackal's light right out here.
Envoy 4276. Take care.
It's like the straight up searchlight coming out of there is hilarious. Wonder what that looks like from inside the plane. It's like that Oppenheimer meme. I don't know if you guys saw it, but Oppenheimer, there was like a diagram of a seating diagram in the theater, and it had all the rows filled, and like the first 2 or 3 rows were completely empty, as you'd expect, except for one person in the very front row in the very center. And then it had like the... oh man, I should just find it. Oh, here it is. Oh wait, where's the original?
Kansas City Center, Brickyard.
This was cracking me up.
Good evening, flight level 320. Brickyard 4252.
Yeah, this. Is this like the from The Boys or something? View file. This meme. This is like inside the Hornet right now. The one person in front and center. IMAX AMC front center.
1661, contact Memphis Center 126.85.
It's pretty much that.
Contact Memphis Center 126.85, Spirit Wing 1661.
Alright, top of descent, 43 miles now. Let you know if they let me pick runway 36. If they don't, we're landing it anyway. Still using SI. Use what you like. It said it didn't exist for you? They might, mattering their data, they might call it runway 36. Or they might call it 35. Matters how old the data is. Well, here, actually on the final approach course here, it's 001, so it should be 36. According to the sim. And then we have ILS for 36 as well, right? So, yeah, it should be 36. Alright, top of descent, 34 miles. And then altimeter is going to be 29 or 9 or 7 or 6. One or the other. Just gonna put this on standby as a reminder. The L39. What's the L39? Let me look. Can we do it in Flight Sim 2024? Oh, the Albatross. Oh, the Albatross. Yeah, I flew it once off stream. Something that's kind of fun to do as a group is to all get in fighter jets and just go intercept people in multiplayer, but do it as a huge group. It's been a while since we've done that, and it's pretty fun. It gets silly. That's like a nice end of stream activity.
American 1568, good evening, flight level tree 50. American 1568, Kansas City Center, copy. Couch 323, Kansas City Center, expect radar vectors, RNAV runway 18.
Alright, they said to expect RNAV 18, so let's try it. Let's request a different runway.
Can we get a different runway, please? Couch 323.
Aircraft calling for runway change, say call sign.
So, I mean, it should have, if it has 18, it
Couch
should have
323.
36.
Couch 323, roger, say runway.
Let me try to say it. 36.
Couch 323, we're not landing aircraft on 36 at the moment. Unable runway change.
Yeah, that's pretty weird considering how bad the weather is. Vectors for 18. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and fly 36, unless we do 18 back course. But
Kansas City Center,
I
Couch
don't know.
323.
I don't think I've ever
Good
done that.
evening,
I don't
flight
even know
level
how to set that up.
350.
Can you even do a back course localizer approach? I would assume we can in an Airbus. So would we? I guess we would go in here because the if we go to NADRAV, it has F001. Is that front course approach? Could I type in like B and then do like 181? I wonder if we can do that. Is that front 001? So it'd be, yeah, 181, right? Actually, we saw it over here. Just double check. Wait, that'd be 177. Oh, it's 357, but it's 001 here. So yeah, I guess it'd be 181. Yeah, B181. Huh. Yeah, the landing lights are dim. Supposedly there's like an approach lighting system on 36 as well.
Convoy 3839, contact Kansas City Center 118.4.
Yeah, I think we just want to do the normal one.
Envoy 3839.
Okay, I put it back in for me. Yeah, I think we'll just do the normal one.
Turn right, heading tree 60. Descend and maintain flight level 230. Kirksville landing runway 18.
230.
Turn right heading 360. Descend and maintain flight level 230. Kirksville landing runway 18. Couch 323.
All right, we're gonna vector ourselves around the airport and land on 36.
Kansas City Center 1 tree 5.575.
All right, we got open descent down to 23,000.
Center 135.575 Delta 668.
So we're just gonna vector ourselves around the airport. We want the better approach lighting system. The weather is horrible. It says there's like no visibility, so yeah.
Couch tree 23, contact Kansas City Center 1 tree 3.4.
18 is a very bad idea with quarter-mile visibility,
Contact
fog,
Kansas City Center
vertical visibility 200 feet.
133.4, Couch 323.
Gonna be some intense fog.
Kansas City Center, Couch 323, flight level 345.
Couch 323, Kansas City Center, copy.
All right, this is gonna be a fun one.
Couch Tree 23, contact Kansas City Center 118.4.
Contact Kansas City Center 118.4, Couch 323. Kansas City Center, Couch 323. Good evening. Flight level 329er.
Couch 323, Kansas City Center.
Oh, that looks awesome. Dude. That looks too cool with a silhouette. Pretty nice looking. Alright, still descending, 1,700 feet per minute. Our VNAV profile is getting away from us, kind of. Alright, see you, airplane guy. Yeah, we're still on our way to HLV. Still 24 miles away. Did I ever get the airports back on the EFB? The only way I could get them back was by uninstalling SimBrief. The SimBrief EFB app somehow is messing with them. I think. Let me double check. I don't think I'm getting them now. Yeah, it's SimBrief. If you uninstall the SimBrief EFB app, you'll get them back, unfortunately. I'm sure they'll fix the bug eventually, but yeah. It is really nice to use the airports here and click them to get weather and stuff. It's a nice shortcut. Yeah, SimBrief yesterday. Yeah, that seems to be it. Localizer was offset? Was it not 001, Jack? Or the final approach course is offset? Wait, it didn't say it was offset, did it? I don't think. ILS log 36, 357.
Couch tree 23, turn left, heading tree 50, vectors for the approach.
Turn left, heading 350, Couch 323.
Alright, 350. I want to go around the south side though. So let's just, we're going to change our own heading to the right a little more, and we're just going to fly past the field so we can turn around. Oh no, wait, we're going to be lined up right now, aren't we? Wait, we just need to descend faster. Let's turn ourselves to the left and descend faster. They think we're going to turn around, so let's go down to 2,500. And let's vertical speed it down faster. Get some speed brakes out. Get down to 2,500 or 3,000. Let's do half our speed brakes. We're not going to listen to them because we want to go straight in here. Let's try 3,000 feet per minute. And let's get the landing system on early. You saw the runway was off to your right. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it doesn't say offset course here. It's got us on 357 according to the chart. 001 according to the sim. Did you put in 357 for your final approach course? Yeah, I'm at 1x sim rate, yep. I think it went to 1x before I wanted it to, back when I disconnected the auto throttle by accident. Here it shows runway 36 is 0 heading, 115. And last update was 55, so 15 minutes from now, so this is a 45-minute old.
323, descend and maintain 7,000, altimeter 29907.
Alright, we need to ascend even faster.
Descend and maintain 7,000. Altimeter 29er97. Couch 323.
Oh, I didn't pull it for vertical speed. Whoops.
Alaska 7, contact Kansas City Center 1 tree.
Alright, let's watch the arc here. We need to get... Oh no, we just watched the line. There we go. Not the arc.
Alaska 7.
Alright, that's pretty good actually. Move that until the blue arrow gets towards these waypoints. Yeah, we're just gonna keep going this direction. Let's move ourselves a little bit to the left. And then we'll intercept the localizer when we get closer. Check fuel in the Vision Jet before taking off. Just use the fuel cheat. Alright, this is taking us direct Horok, so let's go ahead and just do that. So I'm just going to do direct Horok and insert. And then let's just set managed and see if we get on profile. Alright, so sending us a little bit faster here. Gonna try to catch up to the vertical profile. Once more drag, you got it. I just gave it full speed brakes. Alright, full speed brakes. Let's get our auto braking to medium. And I should have put the minimums in earlier. Let's double check them. I put in 1165.
Contact Kansas City Center 135.525.
1165 straight in ILS 36.
Contact Kansas City Center 135.525, Envoy 3839.
All right, 3,100 feet per minute. Coming down to 18,000 feet. So let's get local pressure in. 2997. And let's listen to the METAR, or sorry, to the ATIS before we get there. ASOS, okay, they don't have their own, so 21,125. 21,125. This is not going to be on the field, it's going to be some nearby surface observation system, if we can even get it. 21,125. Alright, we're not getting it. I mean, maybe it's here at the field. We'll hear which airport they say it's for. Okay, 36. 2,500 is the final altitude. We got 2,500 in over here. 16,000. Zoom the map in.
23, altimeter 29er97. Expect radar vectors for RNAV runway 18.
Alright, we're just going to pretend that's what we're doing. What's up, John? Remember, you mentioned you need to do a few things to get the max up to work in career mode. Yeah, you have to go to the MCDU, and I usually skip to takeoff. And then go down to the flight computer and go to the performance section. You'll want to set the cost index and the fuel, so you need to look at like your...
Kansas City Center, couch 323, good evening.
You could look at the weight over here. It's kind of hard for me to do it without being able to show you.
Couch 323, Kansas City Center, good evening.
You could go here in the EFB to aircraft flight performance, mass and balance. Look at your gross weight, and then use that to put in the information on the init screen or the performance screen. So it'll ask you things like how much fuel you have, what's the gross weight of the plane, or it'll ask you zero fuel weight. So you basically just need to make it put in zero fuel weight enough for the total to be like 129.7 or whatever yours says for the gross weight here. And then you need to put in reserves on that screen as well. I would just put in like 3 for like 3 tons. And then you need to put in a cost index, so you can just put in like 100. And then when you do all that stuff, you'll be able to use like VNav for the climb, use auto throttle and stuff like that, without manually dialing in all the speeds yourself. But it's kind of hard for me to...
Kansas City Center, United 1759, good evening, flight level tree 50.
Can't do it while I'm in the Phoenix, so I'm just trying to recall
United 1759, Kansas
from
City
memory.
Center, radar contact.
But yeah, basically you need to configure the performance info in the CDU, so you can use VNav for the climb and use auto throttle. It makes everything a lot easier. Otherwise, you're up here in manual speed mode with the auto throttle and like defining the speeds yourself. You could do that yourself though if you really want. Just take off and engage auto throttle, there'll be like a switch here. And then when you turn on autopilot, you'll use this to define the auto throttle speed. You just set it to like 240 at first. And then when you get into cruise, just maximize your speed as fast as you can get without overspeeding. It just matters if you want to use VNav, really. I think it needs that info to calculate top of descent as well, though, so. Alright, they told us to turn right 360. We're not going to do it. We're just going to stay here. We're going to get localizer on. And we'll wait for the DME to show up here. We're under 10,000. Let's get our lights on. Runway turn off and landing lights are on. Seatbelt sign is on. Oh, weather just updated. Probably take the speed brake off now. Not bad, not bad. The lights are almost synced up with these with the beats here.
To be seated with your seatbelt fastened, ready for landing.
Southwest 4714, contact Kansas City Center 135.575.
Contact Kansas City.
All right, we got localizer, DME 21. Let's go activate approach phase, confirm. Is the fuel on board wrong again? 3.1? Huh. All right, direct Horok, 3,000 feet. We're gonna turn right down to 2,500 feet, intercept the localizer, 20 miles out. Got our lights on. We're just going to clear ourselves to land. There we go. All the lights on. All your guys' nav lights look awesome. All right, we're right on our vertical profile on the green dot, so that's great. 17 on the localizer, and we activated approach mode. Oh, we were still going 260 knots. The heck? Does it not know the speed limit? All right, I'm gonna get the speed brakes out again. Spoilers extended. Auto brake set to medium. And let's see our go around here. Climbing left turn 3,000. So we'll set 3,000 once we get the glide slope, which is gonna be in just a second here. Well, we're gonna keep descending on our VNAV before we get that. So we're not quite descending fast enough. I'm gonna do open descent 2,500. There we go. It's descending faster now. All right, Loke Star down to 2,500. Let's get flaps 1.
Cabin crew must now be seated for landing. Thank you.
319 always needs speed brakes. Yeah. Doesn't the 321 need them pretty often too? To answer the attendant down here.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for landing.
Kansas City Center, United 798, flight level 330.
All right, we're just gonna switch over to the tower ourselves.
United 798, Kansas.
And just tell them we're on final if I can. Tower, Kirkland. Oh no, there's only center. All right, that's fine. We have no tower here.
Center, couch 323.
All right, let's get flaps 2. We're at 10 DME, and we'll get approach mode turned on. All right, GS star. DME 9.6. 3,600, we're descending a little more. We had GS though, so let's go ahead and change our selected altitude to 3,000 for the go around. And Cat 2 in op. Yes, we're just doing the Cat 1. Hopefully we see the lights. And minimums are 1165. We're at 2,200 AGL right now. We can take it down to 200 AGL. 7.7 on the DME. Not quite 5 miles out yet. Conkers? Oh, it's Pow. What's up? You changed your name on YouTube? You will now be known as Conkers. Speed brake still out. Oh, thank you. All right,
Kansas
speed
City
brake
Center,
brake
United
retracted.
1684, flight level 350.
Spoilers are armed. We just need flaps full. Passenger signs are on already. It wants the no smoking sign on, that's why.
United 448.
All right, we're a little less than 5 miles out. Let's get gear down.
Have a good one.
Contact Kansas City Center 125.25, United 448 heavy.
Runway's impossible. Yeah, we might need to use the auto land. You know, I think the nose light's probably not helping that much. It's still impossible. All right, let's get flaps 3. Flaps full. We're about to hit 1,000 AGL. 4 miles DME.
1,000.
Oof. All right, let's go ahead and turn on AP2. Even though this is not a Cat 3 approach, we'll see what it can do. Easier for you English-speaking gentlemen.
Contact Kansas City Center 135.525.
You can just teach me how to say it.
Contact Kansas City Center 135.525.
Landing lights off, yeah.
1684, take care.
Are we allowed to do that? I guess we can do anything we want.
500.
Maybe we'll just get the nose light on. Yeah. I feel like landing lights off is a better idea. It's just so blinding. We're at 400 right now. Okay, auto land active. We're at 300 feet above the ground. And we're gonna need the landing lights.
3747, contact Kansas City Center.
Hello?
Have a good one.
Oh my God.
Contact Kansas City Center
200 AGL. There it is. There it is. Oh, we just hit minimums. We just hit minimums. Autopilot off. We hit minimums right when I saw the landing system.
20, retard.
Oh. Oh, F2 for the reversers. Oh my God, that was, looks like I'm not the only one having problems. All right, we got the reversers on this time with F2. Holy crap. All right, reversers off. Oh my God, that was ridiculous. We did hear minimums at the last second. If that approach lighting system didn't exist, there's no way we're landing. That was ridiculous.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cabin crew will shortly be leaving their seats to perform safety-related duties.
Safety-related duties? Why? What happened? All right, let me get the flaps up.
Devices for messaging, calls, or internet access may now be used. Please make sure you take all your personal belongings with you, checking in the seat pocket.
Is this the BBJ? What is in front of us here? Look how small we are. Oh, that is the BBJ. I'm right on his butt. We just saw the inside of the BBJ. Alright, let's get the lights and then see who's coming in still. Turn off lights, taxi lights. Seatbelts are staying on. Flaps are up. Spoilers disarmed. Oh, Luke is on the ground successfully. Another 319. Oh, who just landed? Noah's down. Looks like, was he in the, I don't know if he was in the F-18 or what. Jackal is down. Oh, Jackal was catching up to us. Land the Phoenix at 145. I just let the auto throttle land it. I keep my auto throttle on. Here comes Tuss. Whoa. Oh my god, the lag. I don't know if anybody messes with the... Do you guys mess with the auto throttle and not use it to land? Usually just with the Airbus, you leave the auto throttle on until you're about to touch down. Let it do all its auto throttle goodness. Chase is still coming in. I don't know what Chase is in. It doesn't tell me. Alright, let's see what I got on the rating. The ratings for the touchdown, I got pulled pretty hard to the right when I touched it. I got a 10. Yes, I'm hacking. I mean, obviously I'm cheating. I got 2 10s in a row. I mean, that was an auto land essentially. I mean, I did disable the autopilot the last second. Yeah, I only pull back when it says retard as well. I don't know if anybody uses manual. Do any of you guys use manual throttle for landing an Airbus? I've only ever used auto throttle and let it calculate the approach speed and everything for me based on the approach data we put in. It's only in the 737 do I disable auto throttle for the landing. And we might have been a little fast because did we have... Well, I put in 5 knots for the wind based on the weather. Yeah, 5 knots. So it should have been accurate. Now, let's see if we can see Chase. Yeah, Chase is coming in right now. Okay. The pro pilot streamers turn it all off? They do? I'll have to pay attention more. I thought pretty much everybody uses auto throttle on the bus. Oh! No lights. No lights is so scary. Oh, God. Chase is on the ground. Airline SOPs. Yeah, I'll pay attention next time I'm watching some other streamers do it. Especially the guys that fly the bus in real life. I never really noticed that they disable everything on landing, just the autopilot. Wait, is that Chase? Oh, it is. That was a high-speed turn. For a second, the way it was turning so abruptly, I thought it was like BeyondATC AI. No offense, Chase. It was just a fast... or it's like multiplayer, how it's animating it. Alright, let's see if we can taxi over here. That was scary. Without the auto land, I don't know that I would have continued. Even though it was a Cat 1. I mean, I did see the approach lighting system. Lewis says our pilots leave it on and hover in case toga is needed. Oh yeah, they just keep their hand hovering over the throttle. Yeah, I don't know if that's a recent thing where people aren't using auto throttle to land. But yeah, maybe it's just, yeah. Like Jack said, depends on the airline. I'm not going to risk my decent touchdowns by not using auto throttle in the Airbus. I'll leave my super crappy touchdowns in the 737 with no auto throttle. I don't want to tarnish my Airbus auto land. The auto bus features. Can't land out a runway with good visibility. Dude, the Airbus is surprisingly easy to fly. The 737 is much more of a challenge. So if you're flying the Airbus and like using auto throttle all the way to the ground, it's a treat. Now we're just going to turn off here. I have no idea what this airport looks like. We can't see anything. We're on the grass, just making our own taxiway here. Ooh, there we go. Pack it in, boys. Let's see what this looks like during the day now. I have no idea. Brace your eyes. Light incoming. Yep, okay. Kind of what I expected.
Cabin crew, disarm doors.
This is the part where y'all walk around comparing clothing and airplanes. Oh man, the lag. Oh. Maybe I need to turn texture resolution back to medium instead of high. It's supposed to be a good it's supposed to be a good improvement for FPS.
798 Kansas City Center, copy.
A flight with failure mode on high. Yeah, you can turn the... I have all the failures turned on, but it's at like a realistic rate of failure. So that means we pretty much never see the failures. Let's take a look at the... Yeah, I know, Jack. I know, Jack, you love the RJ. Look how beautiful my plane is. It is a cool plane. How do I see your plane? Try changing the time of day to something other than live time. You know, the fly-by-wire being loaded in is probably mainly what's killing my frames. I have like too many planes loaded. Now I wonder, out of curiosity, if I go to settings and change the air traffic to high instead of ultra, maybe that'll unload just a few models. Air traffic here. Maybe I'll see some people's planes correctly and some people will get a generic model. Maybe that could save my FPS a little bit. That worked. Yeah, I think it has something to do with their... Yeah, they need to just stop. It's too complicated. All we need is multiplayer on or off. That's the only option we need. We don't need this live versus all players thing. Doesn't matter. It should just be on or off. That's it. Shouldn't have to mess with the time or the weather. It's very strange. I mean, maybe it's that if they don't have the same exact weather, the plane is going to be pushed around differently on your screen. Like, it's loading in your guys' planes, for example. Maybe that is why they do it. I don't want to sound too ignorant, but yeah, maybe the reason why. But I don't want to sound too ignorant just saying all they need is an on-off switch, I guess, because what if, say it loads all the planes in, every now and then it's periodically updating, you know, how you guys are turning or flying and stuff, like if you're, what your pitch is, what your speed is, that stuff. But what if the way we see the physics interact with it are dependent on which weather is loaded on my client at the time, so that's why they match us up to make sure we're all in the same weather? I don't know. But then how would all players work? all players wouldn't work then, right? Because everybody's at different time and weather settings. You can still see them, so it must be doable. Anyway, yeah, maybe they should just turn it. Now that I've thought through it a little more, yeah, it seems like they should just take away the option for live player versus all players. Just always use all players. GG's, fun flights. I think I could be done for the day too. I think like a good 4.5 hours is pretty good. We got 2 good flights in. Got a day and a nighttime. All bad weather flights. We did it for the couch captains. Feel like it's time for a snack. Maybe some Path of Exile. Maybe work on the Vision Jet ILS video. Always an option. Got to get that video done at some point. The tea bags, yeah. It's our only option. Look at this mess we've made at the airport. Let me turn on good weather. Make it all nice and pretty. There we go. One frame standing up, one frame crouching. Yeah, it's having all of us here at once is not helping the frame rates, that's for sure. All right, guys. Let's see. Is anybody else streaming right now? Maybe I can pass you guys off to somebody. It isn't very late, so no, I don't see. Yeah, I think a lot of people are just off for the holidays. It's probably what it is. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see Captain Canada or XP on right now, but yeah, I'm gonna take a little break, eat some food, and probably play a little Path of Exile with my friends, and then yeah, maybe I'll work on the Vision Jet tutorial part 4 a little bit later. Oh, look at the frame rate. It's great now. All of a sudden, the frame rate is amazing. Love the tea bags. All right, guys. Thanks for flying along. Void, thanks again for becoming a couch captain for 2 months. Paul for the 5 gifted subs. Eric and Joseph for the super chats earlier. And I'll thank the Mountain in person as well for her gifted membership. All right, guys. Thanks for flying along. Have fun the rest of the day. GG's. I'll be on tomorrow. I'll be on pretty much every day over the next 10 days or so. So I will see you guys on the next one. GG's. Thanks for flying. Is my bye-bye? Oh, no. The bye-bye emote's all messed up. Where is it? What did I do? I messed everything up today. There we go. Bye-bye. There he is. All right, guys. Have a good one. And I'll throw the Discord link in the chat as usual if you guys want to hang out in there with us in between the streams. Thanks again for the super chats and memberships today. Much appreciated. Happy holidays. Happy first day of Hanukkah. Happy post-Christmas. All right, guys. GG. See you guys tomorrow. I'll get on that ILS video. Maybe in a couple days I'll have the ILS video out for the Vision Jet. Maybe sooner. We'll see. All right. Bye-bye. See you guys.
United 798, contact Kansas City Center 135.525.
Contact Kansas City Center 135.525, United 798.